Hey everyone, welcome to Angeldust Live. I'm Frank Firefly Lucas, your host for the stream, and today we are playing Angeldust again, the action RPG for Windows, Mac, iPad, iPhone, Android tablets and phones, and Linux. Also, Raspberry Pi. I tend to forget this platform, but we're also on Raspberry Pi these days. So welcome everyone, there will be a program chock full of content today. We will be doing the hunt, the lottery, as usual, but then we have an entire segment dedicated to all of the new artwork that has been sent in for the new call for artwork. Hopefully they will become drawings and paintings in the next update of the game. So that's something to look forward to. We have a meme sent in by Fadi, and maybe we'll get some more memes, so that's really cool. I'm really interested to know how I sound, because I applied a compressor effect to my voice. So is it overpowering the in-game sound effects? Can you actually hear me? Do I sound different? I have no idea, so I just tried applying this. Let me know. I'd be interested to know if I'm audible or not. Hi bro, I'm Speak Russian. Привет, как дела, Pokemoncha? Hey, hello again. You sound okay. Okay, so I don't sound great, but okay is good enough. Your voice is very different. Yeah, like I said, there's a compressor on this thing now. Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I probably should listen to this afterwards. I can just remove the effect. Why change it? Because I've been trying to get the voice to sound better a little bit, because last week I turned down the gain because I was actually clipping for almost every episode that we did. So I want to get the... it's like super noticeable. You sound good. It's a bad thing. We hear you loud and clear. Okay. Am I too loud? Am I too loud? Or was my more natural? I can tweak this. I can even disable it. Like there's this button. Like this is with the compressor enabled, and it gives a little bit more of a equal volume level to my voice. If I disable it, we go back to the old voice. So, hello, good evening, welcome. This is Firefly, and you're listening to Angeldust Radio. Classic hits all the time. And now it's enabled again, so let me know. It's just something to toy around with. Maybe I'll listen to this live stream afterwards, and maybe I'll have to take some time to actually tune and tweak this in my spare time. It might be a bit too strong. Like there's a four times compression on this. Maybe that's too much. Maybe I should go with 2 times compression or 1.5. But it's to make it like to level out the sound of my voice, the volume, so you don't get these. Please never turn it on again. Please, no, my ears, no compression. It's so much better. Whoa. Okay, anyway, this is horrible. Yeah, I couldn't even hear it. So, hey. Shall we do it again? Shall we do it again? Here we go. But like, my mic is clipping now. My mic is clipping. So anyway. Feels like it's been a month I don't come to the stream. You were last week, everyone. No! What up? It's disabled now, right? It's disabled. Here, I can even remove it completely. There you go. There we go. It's gone. Hey, Maike. I'll do the intro again for everyone whose ears I didn't ruin. Hey everyone, welcome to Angeldust Live. I'm Frank Firefly Lucas, your host for the stream, and today we are playing Angeldust again, the action RPG for Windows, Mac, iPad, iPhone, Android tablets and phones, Linux and Raspberry Pi. So we've got a program chock full of content today. We will be doing the hunt, we will be doing the lottery, we'll be doing the memes, and we also have a special segment where we take a look at all of the new artwork that has already been sent in for the new call for artwork. So hopefully those pieces of art will turn into drawings and paintings into the next update for the game. There's still a bit of time left, so if you're watching this live, you will have about 30 hours left or so. So 6 hours today and 24 hours tomorrow. So about 30 hours left to make something and send it in. You can send it via the forums, via private message to me, or even via email, as some people have done. I've gathered all of the current entries that players have sent in, and we'll take a look at all of those later on in the stream, maybe also looking at the evolution of how certain pieces came to be. So that's cool. Yeah, he did the intro again. Yeah, come on, people were hating on it, so there we go. So we have some people already here. We've got Alexi. Good to see you here, Alexi. I'm reading all of these messages. There's like hubbub in Russia and in Ukraine, something like that. I'm not exactly super up to date or like intimately familiar with all of the details. But Alexi, glad to see you're here. Hope you're doing okay. New update pretty soon, hopefully. RZ Phoenix says, "Hey Firefly, hey Phoenix. Hello bro, I speak Russian. I tried my best, Pokemon. Andrew TF2 is here. You sound okay? You sound good. We hear you loud and clear. I'm Mr. Vince. I want to ask, when will you visit my visage? Very soon, Mr. Vince. It's on my list. It's about 10 days ago that I replied or got your second message. I've been rather busy getting the new update in good shape with some of the new features and blocks and things that you are about to see, hopefully pretty soon, maybe already on the next live stream, would be nice, but maybe it will take 2 more weeks, we'll see. And then I'll gladly visit your village, so don't worry about it. You're on my list, you are, I won't forget you. Are there other Russian players? Yeah, there are many Russian players here. Sussy Wussy Voice, that's me. Enot Bro. Ruan, welcome. Ruan, did you see my private message? Thanks for sending in your artwork. I have a recolored version that I did myself very quickly yesterday on my desktop. I think if you rearrange the colors, it looks a bit better, like the composition and the colors just, they are more equally distributed, but hey, don't worry about it. I like the original artwork just as much, and it's perfect for entering into the game. Hello, Dev. Hello, Dev. Do you still remember the Ool? Yeah, of course, we will never forget Mr. Ool. We know you, we know you. Attention, you got your attention. Like the speaking head we were hating. Hey Firefly, I'm Mr. Vince. I want you to ask, will you visit my village? Hey, that's deja vu. They changed something in the Matrix. You asked before. Hello Loki, good evening. Yarig, hola, hola, buenos días señores y señoritas. ¿Cómo estás? Soy Firefly, soy holandés, hablo español un poco. Benvenuta, falo portugués. Benvindo, este Angeldust. Anyway, with that out of the way, we're diving into the game. I don't know English, yeah, me neither. I'm Dutch, I speak, ik praat Nederlands. Dus ik kan ook gewoon overschakelen op Nederlands, als dat makkelijker is. Don't worry about it. Pokimane. I sent a recolored, it's okay, you can do everything to make it look better. But what did you think, everyone? Like, I will explain later on when we take a look at the piece, but if you just shuffle the colors a little bit, the outfit and the color match a little bit better, I believe. And with the hat really complements the purple color. So I'm a fan. I'm a fan of a recolor. I will take a look if you sent one. Anyway, let's dive into the game. So on the left side of the screen you'll find the buttons to select the hero you want to play as. Meow. We'll be going with the Scout today. Yeah, we need to get the mount back in view because there's no horse or whatever I was riding with this hero. So we need to sign in with the Scout. Enter your player name and password in these boxes. You've probably already figured this out. On the right side of the screen you'll find the game's social media. So Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch and Discord. Discord server comes highly recommended. There's a lot of helpful players there. It's a warm community to get new players up to speed with the game. Building together, hunting together, doing fun stuff together. Making pictures, memes, wonders together. So if that sounds like your cup of tea, join that Discord server. The website button takes you to the game's website where you can set your hero colors and you can send private messages. You can't do the opposite. You can send private messages to your friends. You can trade in your quest points because every daily quest that you do becomes a quest point. You can trade those in for super exclusive creatures and pets. So that's cool. And you can also name your land claims there. And another thing that the website lets you do is you can now edit your forum posts, which is very helpful because I've already edited 2 of my own forum posts after posting because I forgot a word and in the other one I accidentally a word, so that's pretty cool. Skip the hunt today, we'll do a short hunt maybe. There's some Polish or whatever language in the chat if you are so inclined. I am moving to Twitch, I will see you there Alexi, let me open up the chat, there we go. This button says the in-game language. We're going with English because it's an international stream and we're playing in the cartoon visual style because that's the way I like it. So one heads up, everyone here for the pet snack. I'm not sure if there are people watching already for the pet snack, but let me promote the pet snack a little bit. We're going to take a look at one piece of art already. Bada bing bada boom. Hee if you're here for the pet snack, like this sorceress is promoting, like hee check it out, check out these doubles. It's amazing. So thank you Ken Maike for sending in this piece of artwork. It's really cool. I'm not if there's one thing that I would change, it would be to remove these harsh black lines in the background because they are a bit too much maybe, and then you would have the foreground draw more attention because it has this black outline. But other than that, I'm all for plastering this poster, this advertisement for the pet snack all over the world of Angeldust. Encouraging everyone to get a pet snack. So, those lines in the background, Obi says, I'd say remove. Oh, yeah, exactly what Firefly just said. Hey, get your pet snack today. Hey, I'm the sorceress. Wanna play Angeldust? You can get a pet snack on the live stream. Woohoo! Alright, enough of that. Let's go back into the game. Hey Niels, how are you doing? You came at the exact right time, that's what she said. Anyway, we're going to sign into the game and then we'll be playing some Angeldust. I'm picking up my game controller, this is connected via USB. It's entirely wireless as you can see, and that works on Windows and on Mac and on Linux, Raspberry Pi. Bluetooth controllers work on Android and maybe even on iOS, so that's really cool. Forchester sendo convocada para defender Sao Paulo. What? There are a lot of people already waiting here. Hello everyone. Hello. Glico is here, and Loki is here, and we have Unix here, and we've got Kanmaike, and we've got Tilana. Hey Tilana, you're back. Welcome. Last week we were amazed that you were here, and now we're still amazed that you're here. Everyone's sitting on the table. Enode bro is here. Privyet, Enode bro. Bruh. Neil says, jail is very boring. I can imagine. Shall we go? Let's go. Follow me. Stand up. Stand up for your right. Pixie is just chilling. Pixie is just chilling right near the painting that Ruan made. Hello Firefly, I'm in your live so we can hear and also play. Cool, cool, hello. So let's go into the world. We're going to play together like this, and now we can actually start using the game controller. Here we go. Level 5, Savannah. We've got Gunzem here. Hello Gunzem, how are you doing? I hope you enjoy playing Angeldust. In a way, like I said, in a way it's a bit weird to see Russian players and the Russian flag in the game because there's like all kinds of stuff going on there. On the other hand, like I said last week, I hope everyone enjoys being able to go into the world of Angeldust wherever, whenever. Play the game together with people from all over the world. Cool game, bro. Thank you. Spasiba. Like, let's not get too much interference from real world politics in here. Everyone is welcome and everyone can play the game.
As long as we stop for treasure, I'll be right behind you.
I hope you enjoy it. Let me open a Twitch chat also, because Alexi might be typing something there. Nice art. Hehe, I want the Lego AD Village. Yeah, Lego. Whatever. Whatever. Got Mike, nice outfit there. Hello there, hey Angelio, how are you doing? The jail I was sent to in the 40s wasn't boring at all. What? Jail is only fun when you soap. Okay, that's fun. On the other hand, you're now, what? Against Russia? No? Greetings, traveler. I once was an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee. How to get pets? Hey, I'm glad you asked, Parkinson. I just did a advertisement. We will do the lottery in about 30 minutes, so stick around for 30 minutes. And then we'll do a lottery where you can win the pet snack. So you came to the right place, you just have to wait a few more moments. Niels, did you actually go to jail? Because I didn't really follow the story last week or 2 weeks ago. But did you actually go to jail? Did you manage to get locked up? For how long? Excuse me, village. Don't worry, Alexi, I can understand what you're saying most of the time, so... A few typos left and right, that's not too bad. I make even more typos in my natural typing, so... Eloteria in those times 15 minutes. No, I haven't, lol. I have been for a week, what?
Let's see them dodge my attack.
I haven't, but I have been for a week, what? 2 years ago. Okay, I thought you might have been revisiting that place this week. Like I said, I didn't really follow the story. I'm glad you're a free man at the moment, or at least somewhat free. It's also always nice to see you. You've been here for close to forever. Seriously, almost every live stream we had your nickname in the chat. Unless you got banned, or timed out, or your messages got removed. But hey, we try our best.
These guys look brutal.
For people who follow the development live streaming channel thing that I have, I finally caught up with all of the live streams that I previously did. So I added 2 more episodes and a full edited live stream to that channel. You can find it via the playlists. It's not public just yet. Will probably be very soon. And those are the episodes about irradiance mapping. So making the lantern block, making the lantern texture actually give off light. along with all of the problems that we encountered along the way. But it's a 5.5 hour live stream condensed into about 15 minutes, so that's great value for money. And I'm just heading into the world, just going ahead. Also, for everyone following the new player leaderboard, there will be some people like shifting off of the leaderboard because they have been on there for too long. And there's definitely, like I said a few months ago, I think about a month ago, I said like, hey, this is the golden age of Angeldust. We have like many players coming in because it's winter time. You can definitely now see that springtime is coming and the weather is a lot better, mostly everywhere. We have fewer players coming into the game at the moment, which is not a problem. This happens every year. I think, like previously, we were about to hit like 13.5k new players on the leaderboard, nearing 14k maybe even, and now it will probably drop to about 8 or 9 in the upcoming months for summer. It's always like some sort of seasonal activity. When the weather is good, people don't play Angeldust as much, or join Angeldust as much. Alexi says, I back, no sanctions in Angeldust. So it's a bit what I was talking about. I agree with you, Alexi. I see no point in like, for whatever reason, excluding people from playing this game and being part of our world. I have like zero reason to believe that's a good idea. If anything, I made Angeldust specifically so that like everyone, even with a old computer or an old phone or tablet, could join the game. Loki, I did send you a message on the artwork. I hope you received it. See if you can do something with it. I'm not exactly sure if it's possible or if you can do it. I think it would be like a good idea to make your artwork fit in a little bit better with the lore of the game itself. But it's up to you. It's up to you. And otherwise I might just not add it. Hehe. Anyway. Loteria and okay. Someone opened up Wolfram Alpha and derived a few functions here. Yo, hey, Vaishnavi, how are you doing? It's been a while, but welcome back. Obi says, I shall return. I hope so. I hope so. Not exactly sure for how long we will be hunting today, as long as it's interesting. We'll try to do a lottery in about 30 minutes, and then we'll just see what happens. There's a lot of artwork to go through. I think there's about 10 pieces or so, which is really cool. Big props to everyone who sent something in. How was my week? A little bit scattered, a little bit disorganized. Not exactly sure how to phrase it. On one hand, I was doing the final touch on the editing of the development live streams, which was fun. Finally wrapping that up and looking forward to doing more live streams and doing more development on that channel. I was also working on the 3.20 update, so just some random improvements left and right to the game. I was preparing and like giving feedback on artwork that players sent in, so that took a bit more time than I anticipated. Maybe I've been micromanaging things too much, but there were a few pieces that I really wanted to make shine, and I had to give some, or I wanted to give some elaborate feedback on those. So that was something I did. Then also the weather was pretty good this week here in the Netherlands, especially the start of the week. So Tuesday, Wednesday, I did a lot of gardening in my garden, which mostly meant that I was like trimming down plants, or I'm not sure what the exact verb is in English, but where you cut off parts of the plant to make it in a bit more better shape for the summer. So you purge some branches and you cut off some pieces that are like dead wood, so that the plant looks a bit better when it starts growing again. And Alexis says, I really would like to say Angeldust has become a very big and important part of my creative development and activities. I did so much art stuff about Angeldust. That's great to hear, Alexi. Like anything that inspires you, awesome. And I hope you will find even more inspiration once we launch the remaster, because I know you have this gaming PC with a big graphics card and you really want to have all of the trinkets. Hey Disha! Hi Disha! And this remaster is meant for you, sort of. You are the target demographic. People with a gaming PC that want to join the Angeldust universe with better graphics. So that was my week, sort of, everyone. Yesterday I did some volunteer work. There we had this initiative called, I'm not sure how to translate it, but in Dutch it's Angeldust, which is like NL, Netherlands, or yeah, the Netherlands, Holland. And then doet means does, or participates, or yeah, in that, like, in that sense. And there's all kinds of places that ask for help, remodeling, creating something new, building something, painting something. And I went to the local, whatchamacallit, playground. It's sort of like the biggest playground in the neighborhood, or in the area here, and I helped paint some of the climbing castles. Again, I'm not really sure with the words here, but it's a wooden structure that you can climb on, and there's a slide, and there's like a ladder of sorts, and there's flowers, like wooden flowers on there for the kids, so they can climb stuff and they can slide off. So I helped paint that stuff. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. Angeldust says people will be allowed to not wear their masks inside buildings in France. Okay. Okay. Sounds like a step forward if you're not a fan of masks. Neil says Firefly seems boring in the weekends. You know this because every weekend I'm streaming. Elections coming up? Yes, we have elections coming up here in the Netherlands. And we also dropped our mask stuff. Last weekend I tattooed myself while drunk. Yeah, that's not something that I would do on my weekends, Niels. So if you call that boring, call me boring, and I enjoy it that way. And Loki says, yeah, I got the email, I did some work on it. Great. Like, don't burn yourself out. I hope you understand where I'm coming from. I like players to experience Angeldust while in Angeldust, and it's really hard to have something that's not Angeldust in a painting, because then people will think like, hey, how do I get it? Volunteer work, this is cool. It was something I do a lot of volunteer work in a way, but also not like in this way, like direct action. So it was really fun to meet some other people there and just paint that thing together. I have a lot of painting experience with my house now, so I won't call myself a professional painter or anything, but I can paint pretty well, and I enjoyed doing this. I gave some tips to other people who were there, saying like, hey, watch this, or mind the amount of paint that you put on your brush or on the roller that you're using, the foam roller. And we made the most of it. It was fun. The weather was lovely, we had the sun shining, and of course then you do the shadowy part, so... Obi says he's not allowed. Obi says, I like masks, they're comforting, okay. And Neil says, my hands are now tattooed up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, to each their own, I guess. I am really averse to these masks. Like on the box it says, does not help against whatever you're wearing them for. And I stand by that. I trust the product manufacturer when they say like this product is not meant to protect you. I'm like, okay. Then I don't really want to have one on my face. But anyway, enough about masks. Neil says I can show the tattoo on my Discord. Okay, all hands on deck. Everyone is speaking facts. I don't understand either how people can't wear it for a minute. I have no idea. Do it, Niels. I love masks. It covers a large amount of my face without me looking like an idiot. Okay. It hides my ugly mouth. What? Come on. You don't have to worry about being yourself. Loki, later when Firefly does the lottery, we sit. Sounds like a good plan. I'm also sitting, so... Everyone says, yeah, it hides my face. So society is safe, okay? Though, my Mac went to sleep. Oh, this is the Spaces Green excuse, except applied to the computer. Welcome home. I hope you received my email intact. I spent half an hour creating those 4 files. In the end it was automated, but it took a bit of time to automate. I also picked out a few bugs left and right while I was at it. So thanks for giving me this assignment. It helped make Angeldust even better. Niels has got a smiley face on his hand. Okay, that sounds friendly. Alexi says, I have mastered drawing with pastel. Huh? Is pastel a thing? A medium that you can paint with? Huh? Why did I not know this? I always thought that pastel meant the colors. Like the colors are subdued. I thought that pastel meant subdued colors. So a pastel yellow or a pastel blue would mean like a very lightish, whitish blue or yellow. Huh? Is pastel a medium? Is that like paint? A sort of paint? Like acrylic or oil-based paint? So pastel is some sort of stuff? Huh? Can someone... I'm not a master drawer or anything. Anyway, finally had a good night of sleep in 7 centuries. Why? Did you hang upside down in your coffin, Ruan? Are you a vampire? Tom says, yay, thanks. I was actually awake when you sent it. Way past my bedtime. I stopped everything and put it onto the bot. Okay. I'm glad I could be of use. I can wear my mask for almost the entire day, no problem. Okay. Hats off to you, sir. The neon is now level 107. That's a lot of levels. Somehow, while the mask wearing was at its like apex, people weren't talking about it as much as they are now. But I'm glad that we have a discussion going. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of the masks. I'll leave it at that. But hey, if people want to talk about them, it's okay. Hum has a bad time. Meanwhile, we are here destroying ourselves with horrible sleep schedules. Hey, you and me both, buddy. I always try my best to go to bed at a certain time and wake up at a certain time. And I try my best, but sometimes it doesn't work out. Yesterday, hey, I will change the topic of conversation subtly. If anyone is even listening to me. Does anyone think I'm funny? But I watched Point Break yesterday evening. It's the film with Keanu Reeves and the other dude. And then you have the one from Scrubs, like the doctor from Scrubs. He's like the FBI agent or whatever. That was a pretty good movie. I'd almost go out and buy a surfboard. There we go. I suspected as much. Next time I will just enable the compressor and I will just disable audio output altogether. I'm not even listening to Firefly at this point. Don't worry about it. It's like your favorite cafe or something, or the bar that you go to. You just hang out with your buddies, and even though music is playing in the background and maybe someone else is telling a story, you can just completely ignore everything else and just do your own thing. I applaud you, sirs. Just don't compress your voice. I won't. Hey, I tried something new. And sometimes you have to try something new to know that it's not a good idea. And everyone isn't even listening to me because of hearing loss. What? And Alexi says, pastel is like chalk, but it's for paper. Let's say it like this. Okay. So is it like wax crayons or something? Like those Crayola things? Or is pastel something else entirely? I try my best to understand. Like I said, I thought that pastel meant a color range, like having very subtle colors approaching white, but apparently it's something else. Niels wants to have friends to play in a different game. Firefly, if you found one good artwork, when you gonna launch the update? Huh? The amount of artwork doesn't really have a bearing on when the update will launch. So I hope to launch the update next week, if all goes well, but it's sort of dependent on App Store review and if I find more bugs. Tomorrow evening, my time zone, so tomorrow evening about midnight UTC, it will be the deadline for sending an artwork. So on Monday I hope to get all of the pieces that I want to add converted. And I hope on Tuesday to have finished all of the integration so that the update is sort of ready. And then I hope I can package it, send it to the app stores on Wednesday. And then hopefully it will be reviewed on Thursday or on Friday. And if all goes well, I will update the server on Saturday morning and I will roll out to clients afterwards. So expect a bit of downtime for questing on Saturday morning because you will need to use the new version because of the new blocks to play again. So that's sort of my itinerary, my roadmap for this week, for the update. And I hope it all goes well. There's 100 things that can go wrong. Maybe the update doesn't get accepted. Maybe I can't release any updates at all. But I will do my best. There's some cool stuff in there that I want to give everyone. Everyone. So Niels was asking for people to join him in a different game. So if you're interested in that, just let Niels know and you can play with Niels. Yeah, OB, I noticed last week as well with Niels. Yeah, Niels, buy the headset for your friends. There you go. Everything will be fine, Firefly. The update will be cool. Yeah, that's what I believe. That's why I wanted to release one very quickly after 3.19. I thought like, okay, this one was accepted. Let's cram in a lot of stuff. So let's do another call for artwork. Just 2 weeks or 1.5 weeks. Get everything in there. Get cracking. And then we hopefully can release that one as well. It would be fun. And like I said last week, it will probably be the last call for artwork this year. And maybe even for next year. So if you get your artwork in now, you're golden. It will be in the Angeldust game forever. If you don't get it in this time, you might have to wait forever until you see a new one. Yeah, buy a headset for Ruan, Niels. Everyone will make... everyone wants your money, Niels. Get my money, buy my medicine, buy my medicine, buy my medicine. And everyone says, well, at least there's gonna be another in next year. Don't count on it. Or were you talking about the headset? Don't count on the call for artwork. At a given point, everything is set in stone, sort of. Perhaps. What's the quest for today? Oh, it's the regular Wheatler. That's pretty triggering. Not sure if you can find one at all. Firefly, I liked it better when you had long hair. Okay, that's a valid opinion. It's still pretty long on top, but it's much shorter on the sides and in my neck. So, to each their own, like I can see this. To be honest, I like the long hair too, but I like this hair as well. It makes me look different. It's funny to see how a hairstyle or just taking... I like this hair better, Unix says. It's funny how just wearing your hair differently, maybe it's not even like cut again or anything, but if you style it differently or just comb it differently or make it like flow differently, you look like a completely different person. It's funny how that works. And in a way, I never really cared too much about my hair or the way it was like cut or actually styled. That's the word, I think. But nowadays I find it fun to experiment a little bit, and you just need to find your style, I believe. So we do our thing. We just experiment. Just like with the compressor. Compressor wasn't a good idea, and you think like long hair will look better. That's cool. I mean, appreciate it. Thank you. But right now it's a bit shorter. That's all. And Hum says the weekend quest is the dreaded Wheatler. It is. Next call for artwork when Firefly resolves the block ID issue. Yeah, the reason that I can't add too many new things like in the single go is because the numbers are running out. Now you might be asking what numbers? Well, each and every block that you see in the world, each type of block, like every block in your inventory, has got a different number assigned to it. And a long time ago, I think 3 or 4 years ago, we ran out of numbers already. So I had to get very creative to expand the range of blocks that you can build, leading to unique and quirky bugs left and right. So far, knock on wood, things were going well. And that's why I can add some more new paintings in the next update. New paintings, and there will be some new stickers as well. But eventually we run out of numbers. like in the current architecture of the game. So that's what it is. Oh yeah, I don't know, but you look different, Ruan says. Yeah, I look different. Oh, also, is anyone chatting on Steam? Sorry, I don't have the Steam thing open. So if you've been watching for the past half hour, I will open the chat now. Watching old live streams, I had even shorter hair. Makes me look even different. Also, ever since I started living on my own, I'm not sure. I'm not like... Firefly, can you stay for a bit because I want to know what this command do? No, I can't stay, Unix. We just go on and on and on. Hello, Pixie. Maybe, and I'm not sure if this is like my imagination, but it's. I have the idea that I have my thicker skin on my face. It sounds really weird, but like, someone once told me that in the summer your skin gets thicker, like it gets a bit more. Whatever it was called in there, and then your skin gets thicker, and I think that's going on at the moment as well, but I have no idea why or how. So let me know if you're a doctor or a medical specialist. Maybe I'm just getting fat. That's also possible. Alexi says hairstyle is one of the biggest parts of a person's appearance. Yeah, I believe so, because the first thing that you look at when you see a new person or when you see someone is probably their face. Like, what is their expression on their face, what do they look like, and hair is a big part of that as well. Hum says there's a progression of block IDs from a car or char, which is 8 bits to a short, 16 bits to an int, 32 bits to a long, 64 bits, or even 128 bits. Thick face flash. Yeah, sort of. I have no idea what to call it. I have no idea what to call it. Or if it's even a thing. Like, did I get fatter? I don't feel like I'm really obese or anything. I've never been obese. OB. You just save more or you're getting fat. That's this says Niels. I'm not sending you any more money. Okay. Skin thickening is a natural protective phenomenon. UV radiation increases the number and thickness of the stratum corneum. What? These nuts. Yeah, that's something that I heard about. So if you're outside in the sun a lot, your skin will get a bit thicker. Also, your hair will start growing more quickly. Hello, Firefly. Hello, Wendy Simple. How are you doing? I'm already doing it, Obi. You're already seeing my face. Gordon Freeman in the flesh. Okay, thanks for this biology or anatomy lesson, Obi. Please, no more anatomy lessons. I want blue, cyan, grey and long hire. What? Hey Alexi, there were some people who sent in a artwork piece or an art piece using cyan, and I said like, no, can't do that. No can do. My conversion tool doesn't even support the cyan color. Cyan is reserved for very special lore-related elements in the game. If you start adding it everywhere, it loses its power and it loses its special meaning. So, no bueno. Rowan is going to let their hair grow Rapunzel style. That's long hair. What kind of question is that, Niels? Is that a thing? Are there different styles of belly buttons? What? Huh? Did I learn something new today? Is this a thing? Can someone clarify? What? This is important? What? Huh? What? Huh? Like Lil Peep. What? Huh? Is it? What? Huh? Nah, bruh. I was a mimer. What? Mimer? 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 Here we talk about this too. Well, I've never heard this question before. Huh? I don't even... Huh? Like, you know, when the weather outside is good, I tend to go swimming outside. Like, I see a lot of people at the beach and like near the water and in swimming attire. I honestly have never seen anyone with a belly button that is like not going inside. Like a button sounds like a button like raised compared to the surface, but no, like what? Huh? What is this? Huh?
This place sure doesn't look friendly.
I have no idea what this even means. Like, I don't know any, I've never seen or I don't know anyone with... What? Alexia's got something different. Alexi says, cyan is my favorite color. Okay, like, there we go. Huh? Stop. I didn't even know this was a thing. It feels very weird that this is even a topic of conversation, because as far as I know, like, you're done in 2 seconds because everyone looks the same. Now, I'm not shocked or anything, it's just not something that is a thing in my life. Like, is this even a discussion? I have literally never seen one person. What?
Did anyone get any boo-boos?
Like, I don't need pictures or anything. I can imagine that there might be... What? But how? Why are we even talking about this? I mean, it's better. It beats masks, but... What? Tee-hee. Hey, 4 minutes. 4 minutes to the lottery. Come on. That's my jam. That's something else to talk about.
This place sure doesn't
Gotta go. See you later, Unix. See you later, alligator. Or investigator. Oh, Kan-Maike, are you still listening? I finally get the joke. I thought, okay, an alligator, that's cool, and then you add vest and then you get investigator, which is fun because the word vest is in there and gator. But he's actually in a vest. So that's why he's an investigator. What? It finally makes sense. Finally makes sense.
You line him up, I'll shoot him down.
Obi, thanks, but it's okay. What? I'm still amazed. Like I said, I am not aware of any person looking any different than any other person. True Joker. Yes, I'm a real Joker. Nice joke. There's a we might see it later on in the stream, Alexi. It's a webcomic sort of that Kan-Maike has made. What do you call an alligator in a vest? Or with a vest, or in a vest, I think. The investigator. It's... I didn't even get the joke at first. Hey, finally I can be useful on the live stream. I'm a scout, so I can actually fire things at this Nimbus. Check this out. Woohoo! So this week we did another CSGO competitive match with our... I wouldn't call it a clan, but at least with the people that I play with. So... The previous competitive match went really well. We won 9-7, I think, so it was close, but we won. This one we got crushed. 9-0. What? I was IGL though, but yeah, we had this player against us that was just way too good. Our MMR is just not, I think, calibrated or anything. Ruan, I believe so. I like everyone that I know is what? I think I heard that story before, Niels. And Obi says, your team won in my heart, Firefly. Thank you. It means the world to me. it was... We tried our best. I mean, the comms were flowing, people were rowing, and we were buying stuff, and we had, like, armor, and we had flashbangs. We were prepared, but the other player, like, it was just one player on the other team. The other 4 we could easily beat, but, like, that last player was headshotting us through walls all day long, so that wasn't the best of experiences. I'd say at least 400 or 500, Ruan. At least. Come on, you've ever been to a crowded beach or crowded beaches? And then day after day, or at least a few days a week, for weeks on end or months on end, you see a lot of people. You see a lot of people. And like never in my life. Obi what? Obi what? Huh? Niels calls me like super boring and you say like, this is a joke. Huh?
Time to turn up the heat.
What? I think reality is somewhere in between. Like it's not, I'm not super boring, but I'm also not super active. I just do my thing and I do a lot of things. I enjoy a lot of things. But I also like just watching a movie. Like I said, Point Break with Keanu Reeves and that other dude and the other actors. Who goes to tennis tournaments? I do. What? And our tennis competition is also starting up. So our national tennis organization thingamajig. Like we have a competition starting up in April. Gaston says, what did I miss? That's for you to find out. Did I already like hate on people for saying this?
Fire!
Angeldust é incrível. Ah, obrigado. Gracias. Las ex. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the game. We will be doing the pet snacks very soon. So the lanche de mascotte. Hey, Tashk. Tashk48. Ciao. Hello. Hi. Yeah, so tennis competition is starting up. Hopefully we won't get rolled with 9-0. Lottery time. Lottery time. Lottery. Lore. There you go, Alexi. See my typing? It's very bad. Lottery time right now. Get on YouTube or Twitch to win a pet snack. Pet snack now. I can imagine, Niels. I would be shocked too. I would be like, what's up with this person? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. So anyway, I was hating people who ask like, what did I miss? Asking it to like the streamer is I find a bit disrespectful in the sense like it's your responsibility to find out what you missed. I can't, like I'm pretty good at it, but I can't really keep track of when people join the stream, leave the stream, when they might have gone AFK while I didn't even know, and what has been said in the meantime. I can't give anyone or like everyone summaries of what they have missed. That's not something I can do. So maybe we should have stream buddies, like you have an appointed stream buddy. So Alexi, you could be Ruwan's stream buddy, and Niels, you could be Obi's stream buddy, and then you work in teams. If one has to go offline, the other one keeps track of what has been being said and summarizes it so that when the buddy rejoins the live stream, they can give a summary and they can report in like this is the sit rep and then like a minute by minute play by play of the live stream. There, stream buddies. There we go. It's introduced here. So who's your stream buddy, Obi? Everyone? Who's your stream buddy? And Julie says, I'm back. Welcome. Loki is going to email the rework right now. Okay. Everyone says, teen girls? Where? And Niels, that's the way it goes, right? That's the way it goes. Yeah, Obi, that's true, because I, on the dev streams, when I'm specifically looking for feedback, I want to, like everyone who joins, those streams are not like very well frequented. I try to get everyone up to speed because sometimes you might get some valuable feedback that you would otherwise miss. So it's pretty hard for someone to really catch up with what we're doing. And that's why I tried my best to get people like up to speed very quickly. During editing, I noticed as well, or like every time that someone rejoins or joins the stream, I try to give a quick summary. But it's like it takes up a bit of stream. That's what the replays are for. Just saying. Sure. Oh yeah, we were going to do a lottery. Anyone here for the lottery? So here we go. We are going to add the sorcerers. Woohoo! It's lottery time. I think we can do even better. Plus image. Create an image. I've really started to explore doing interactive stuff on the stream, don't I? There we go. Woohoo! It is time for your pet snack. We can close this window. There we go. Woohoo! It's time for pet snacks! So, there we go, we have the sorceress with us, nothing can go wrong. That's a good stream, buddy Niels. Is she still alive? Didn't she die? Like, many years ago? So if you want to participate in the lottery for the pet snack, it's that cool thing that the sorceress is holding over here, the pet snack. You want it, all of you legends. So you go to playangeldust.com and then you sign in on the website using your player name and password like this, sign in. And then you have to enter this code, 55211, in the box over here. Submit your ticket, bada bing bada boom, and I will gladly await all of your tickets here. Gaston says, hot. Does the Angeldust Sorceress actually have a necklace? No. Spaces Green says, I once met a girl with a pet snack with only 4 toes. Yeah, that's why she was called Francine 4 toes. Space is too good for us. We don't deserve space. My stream buddy is Queen Elizabeth. I know her since 5 before Christ. What? Yeah, she doesn't really have a necklace, but it's a very small detail that I think will get lost anyway when I convert it to the smaller format. And a bit of creative interpretation is welcome. We've got the whole of Sweden, jak prata också lite svenska. There we go. So we've got the entire country of Sweden in the lottery. Hopefully someone else will join the lottery, because that would be nice. It'd be nice to see some tickets. It'd be nice to see some tickets. It'd be nice to see some tickets. It'd be nice to see some tickets from your mom. Anyway, Loki, I don't have your email just yet. Or did you type it in Chinese? Because I did get a Chinese mail. Chinese. We've got Enote Bro in there. Spasiba, you did well. We've got Loganup. Loganup. I was just about ready to get this new Loki version onto my USB stick. But hey, no new Loki version. I'm Loki disappointed. I can do this all day. Is this a limerick space or is it a haiku? I once met a girl with a pet snack with only 4 toes. I once met a girl with a pet snack. She had only 4 toes. It doesn't work as a limerick. Brrr. Loki says sent. Are you sure? I'm getting the mail, But it's not. The goggles, they do nothing. It's not working. Firefly does not get the space joke. I once met a girl with a pet snack with only 4 toes. Oh. Now I understand it. It's about story of my life. I now get it. It's specifically, of course, referring to Niels' comment about the girl with the 6 toes, but it's also because the pet snack only has 4 toes on it. There we go. Yeah, I got it right before you explained. The pet snack has 4 toes, so it's not about the girl, it's about the... He's too good. Yeah, this was too metagaming for me, bro. Too meta, too fast. He too good. Loki, still don't have it. Or did you send it in a private message? That's also a possibility, but I think you were specifically talking about email. Okay, 3 people in the lottery. If we don't get more people in the lottery, we will start drawing some winners soon. Hang on tight. We do have Ruan's new version, I believe, so I will have to get that one. Hey, Gunzem, you're also in there. Good job. Space, you bravely keep trying. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Loki, still no mail. I had to help a 15-year-old send an email recently. I've never been more traumatized. What? Was it a girl with 6 toes? No bros. Alright, what you think, Link? Yeah. don't expose me like this, Ruan says. I will see if I can get Ruan's artwork downloaded at least. Duan. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I will show you.
I'll shoot him down. Right behind you.
Sorry for doxing you, Ruan. Duan. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. My proof of concept is almost exactly like that, except I have a few coloring artifacts. So this is much better.
That was so easy.
I enjoy it. Thank you very much.
As long as we stop for treasure,
I will save the image.
I will be.
Call for artwork. Ruan. Version 3. Boom. Saved. I know, Ruan, I know, but also I doxed you majorly here on the stream, so... Loki, still no email. Come on, are you pranking me, bro? Is this a prank, bro? Because I'm not laughing. In fact, I believe... Ruan, I need to copy your thing. Ruan, number 3. We got him. Did Loki send me like a 6000 DPI version or whatever? Ding, 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 ding. This is my USB thing, don't worry about it. I forgot about it. Okay, we're copying this file and then we copy it to the desktop. Call for artwork, Ruan. Paste. We got it. Sorry, I'm having computer trouble. Don't worry about it, Loki. But I was just about ready to copy it over, but I can do it in a few moments. Hopefully it works. I remember 15-year-old, it was last Saturday, okay. Okay, 4 people in the lottery, we're going to draw the winners now. So, get ready, we're going to draw the winners. Is Niels B related to Ali B? I have no idea. No IB. Last X with the cat in the box. Cool, cool. Okay, here we go. So the we are going to draw the winners. I'm totally not Firefly talking in a high-pitched voice. I am the sorceress. Finally, we're going to draw our pet snack winners. Woohoo! Get ready, get ready. Pet snacks for all. Pet snacks for all. Woo! So here we go. Let's see who our first winner is. This is the huge sorceress. She's encouraging you. She's like cheering you on. Here we go. KKK. Okay, just draw the winners, Firefly. I get it, I get it. So here we go. The first winner of today. First winner is Bada Bing Bada Boom. The whole Sweden. Well, this is a meme account because I think it's a 0 coiner. Oh, it's a 3000 coiner, but it's a meme account. So get out of here. Next one. Second winner. E-Note Bro. Ah, spasiba. Thank you for being in the loteria, in the lottery. Okay. There's... Am I... Like... Why... Does anyone notice something? Or am I alone in this? E-Note Bro, why do you not have a house? What's up with that? Why does E-Note Bro not have a house? The house is missing. Yeah, where's the house? Some accounts don't have houses. It's very broken. That's not good. What's up with that? I forgot to report this. Okay, here we go. The first homeless people in Angeldust. Yeah, indeed. Where's my home? Yeah, your home is gone. You should have a home, Eno, bro, so it's good that we do this lottery. It's a weekly check to see if things work. Okay, we are... maybe that's why we don't get as much new players. Bring back the player ID. I have a lot of these in my friends list. Okay, so it's catching up now. At least it seems to be catching up. The website is rendering new images for houses again. Apparently it stopped. I have no idea why. I should investigate this. Alright, but Eno, bro, you at least have the pet snack. So you're now a lottery winner, as you can see. Lottery winner. So the sorceress is cheering you on again. Woo, you have the pet snack. GG. Now we just wait until your house appears. Why is there no house here? Also, what's up? Like, why does it not work? Why does it stop? Living in a van down by the river? Yeah. There's probably a lot of houses that are missing, because if this apparently crashed since last week or so, there's probably like dozens of houses. I'm away! Okay, so Eno, bro, your house will pop up shortly. We're going on to the next winner. The next winner is Gunzam. Gunsam. Congratulations, GG, also a lottery winner. You do have a house? Okay, so that's good. You don't have any player versus player history, but that's cool. So Gunzam, you don't want to be friends, that's entirely cool, but you did win the lottery. So GG on that. Eno, bro, did your house already pop up? No, not yet. Next up we have one more winner. It's even more broken on the leaderboards. It just says screenshot. So draw a winner. Loganuop, you also won the lottery. You do have a house. This is a dude of sorts. So the dude is showing, which is a good thing. But now, Eno, bro, where's your house? And when did it break? Now it's time to break it. Come on, come on. Where is my home? So which leaderboard is that? Which one is the most scuffed? Is it the new one? Let's see. This is looking pretty good so far. It just stopped. Why did it just stop? Oh, Eno, bro, screenshot. Okay. It's still going. So the server is currently still rendering new houses, so new images should be flowing in. Start at the end. Oh yeah, here we go. Fileshka, something like that. Saigi. All missing. Yoshikaji, everything is missing. Why? Why, bruh? Why, bruh? Photo me home bug, yes. Now I know why we don't have many people coming in. Loki, I will check for a moment if your email came in. Yeah, it looks like something huge is yeah. There we go. Alright, I got it. Loki the Woodfall, here we go, save these images. I got them. I will copy them to the USB stick as well so that we can take a look at it after the hunt. Loki. Nice. There we go, copy them to the USB stick. Sorry for the interruptions here, we will be resuming the hunt very shortly. But I want to get all of the artwork ready for the show later on. There we go. It's copied almost. Almost done. Almost done. There we go. So I got it, Loki. Thanks for sending it. Like most people thought probably like, hey, I need to get it in before the live stream. That's not entirely correct because you have a bit more time. But it is appreciated. It's fun to show these things on the stream already. So let's copy 2 and 3. There we go, we got them. In the brief moment that I saw them, I enjoyed it. As you could tell by my smile. I was like, okay, okay, I can dig it, I can dig it. Something's amiss at the circle? What? What's happening? I have no idea what people are talking about. Let's see if the house is loading in, Enode bro. Not yet, not yet. There's probably a backlog of hundreds of houses, so... One moment please. The computer is working. I believe new images are being added, so I believe new houses are being rendered as we speak. So I see on the left, or to my left of me, things are happening. I have no idea why it failed, I have no idea why it stopped, but things are happening again. Everyone says there's no 0 coin accounts on the leaderboard. It's not a bug on your end, Pokimane. It's not a bug on your end. Strange things are afoot at the circle, okay? What are you talking about, Hum? Please, what are you talking about? If it's not much trouble, I would like if you still show the first one. Yeah, sure, it's in there. I have all of the versions that have been sent in. All of them. We need a pay $66 for now house. Yeah. How can someone have 1 coin? In old versions of the game you wouldn't get a sign-in bonus. There's still a bit of green paint on my arm here. I need to get some white spirit and get this off. I tried to... There was this huge green spot on my neck here that I didn't notice, but right before I started streaming I was looking in the mirror, I was like, oh, I need to get rid of that. Well, I blew the first movie quote. Okay, well I have no idea what the quote is about. Enode bro, where's your house bro? White spirit. Maybe there's no space left on the server. Let me check, let me check. It's a good theory, but we can... No, it's only 30% used, so there's there's oodles of space available. Oodles of space is green, are green. I'm not becoming a goblin, at least I hope not. Well, Pagune says, hey, well Pagune, how are you doing? Shall we wait for Enode bro's house to show up, or shall we just continue the hunt? No, Space, I'm not even going to say this. I'm not even going to do this. No, Obi, painting a room is very, very fun. If it's your own room at least. I mean, I can only talk from experience. I had a blast painting my walls and painting individual elements and just making things look good. The stairs, it was all so good. Still no house. I don't know, me Android version 1. It's entirely cool. The Android is not a problem. I hate painting rooms, I don't know how you do it. You just have fun. Pokimane, your house is coming. Seriously. Shall I... Oh, wait. I can do a quick query to see how many houses we still need to render. Because it takes about... 1, 2... It takes about 3 seconds to do a single house. So we can kind of deduce how many houses we still need to do. How do we do this? Yeah, where house image house building house image file. Does this work? Maybe the entire game will just crash and burn now. 600 accounts to go. So that means 1800 in half an hour. In half an hour all of the houses will be caught up. So in the future, please let me know if this thing stops. I need to find out why it stops and why it doesn't work. Yeah, the thing can run multi-threaded, but then we had weird problems. I had a mail from Infamous once that their house disappeared. So that's not good. Then better to have no house than... Nice hair, Firefly! Wee wee! Thank you! Wahee! Bro, where is your PBR? It's gone. Okay, so back to reality. Enote bro, we will take a look at your house very soon. So far everyone has won the lottery, right? Yeah, that's good. Okay, we'll take a look out for Enote bro's house. It will be coming soon. We will remove the sorceress for now. It was fun while it lasted. Delete my house. No. Alright, hello. Let's go. Follow me. I'm on a horse. And we're going back into the world. Here we go. So in about half an hour, Pokemon, your house will be there. Why just make avatars? By the way, why? What's your question, Alexi? I thought it would be fun to have the house represent your avatar on the forums and in the private messages. I thought it was a unique twist on a building game. And it's something that you can customize completely. Like there is something to be said for making it a bit different. So I am looking into that. I have done some experiments on that already. So maybe it could be a bit different. But I think it's pretty cool. Another idea would be to give you like your one of your heroes. To set one of your heroes as the avatar for your forum posts. Maybe a choice like do you want your house or do you want a hero? Which one? And then you can give it colors. Building game, it's a hunting game. It's a bit of both. Bro, me home photo bugs? No, it's not your home. Don't worry about it. There was a problem on the server. It said like it was in dire need of a looking at. The website make you homeless? No, no, no. It's all good. It's all good. Delete my house. House as profile picture is great. For the builders it is. For the hunters it's a bit less fun, maybe. Like maybe we could also implement it that you can set a creature as your avatar and like a hero, your colored heroes as an avatar. So that you can represent yourself fully. So if you want to look like the Dust Bunny, you select the Dust Bunny if you've discovered it. And then people could have their own identity, sort of. But I think the house works really well, and I am looking into making it even better. So maybe using a different sort of view on the house, maybe going isometric, maybe making sure that you see more of the building. Make my Deus Ex builder as the avatar, Alexi asks, or the pirate. The pirate will be having its time in the sunlight very soon again. And then Ron says, yeah, my profile picture would be the Dust Bunny. There you go. Oh, this would be cool. The hunters can just copy other people's houses. Maybe some pre-built houses that you can build. Okay, okay, I like these ideas. Or we could use the new colorizer. That's also a possibility. Though I do find, like, I've spent a bit of time with the colorizer this week because that's also something I did this week, Ruan. You were asking about my week, so I worked on the colorizer as well. You can now colorize the heroes in different poses. And I made it even so much awesome that if you stick on to the same hero, so if you share a link with colors for a hero, and if you choose poses for that hero, it will even remember those colors, so you don't have to recolor everything. So Rob has shared a link. Hello, Glico. Rob shared a link for his builder, I believe, and if you stay within the builder sprites, it will retain the same colors. So that's really cool for making comics. So. Angeldust NFT houses, yes. I still have no one has sent me how I can monetize this. I want to make money using NFTs. Everyone says, yeah, check the colorizer. Unique non-fungible houses. Not glad choosing between hero poses is kinda annoying. What? What did you expect? there's only 9 or so, or 10 for some. So you click them, save them, and you're done. Bada bing, bada boom. No, yellow bars. On Mars. Driving in cars. Singing some bars. Oh wait, we already rhymed bars. A slider for poses. Yeah, that could be a alternative.
Let's do this.
Feature request. Add all the creatures to the color right. Hit all of them. Isn't that already the case? You can just download the PNGs. That's already on the website, isn't it? But don't steal them. If I want to look at all scout poses, I have to scroll and click perfectly. No one wants to do this. Too much work. Huh? Can't you use the up and down arrows? Like bada bing, bada boom, ding, 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 ding. Too much work, too little time. A lot to do, so little time. Move the slider for the poses. What? Why? Okay, I can understand. Alexi says, by the way, can I buy Steam keys? I just want to share to some friends. I think so, Alexi. On the Steam store you can probably send a gift. You can send a gift. You do it on stream, then we can talk? Sure. Okay, a little detour. One moment. One moment. Be right back. Check it out. Is the house already here for Enote, bro? Nope, not yet. Okay. So then we open up the colorizer. Check this out. So we select the scout, right? Here we go. Front. Dung, dung, dung. I am just this awesome. I am just this awesome. That's the way. I like it. And they all be hating, but they don't even know. They study computer science, they say. And they say like, I'm the best. I deserve an A out of A. I deserve to get my grade cum laude. Cum laude. So they all like bragging like, I'm the best. This Firefly dude, he's washed up. He doesn't know his stuff. And then I'm like, I'm not even flexing, bro. I'm not even trying my best. Damn right. Oh, I see, Alexi. If they're on Android, you can just like send them to the Google Play Store. Is Itch also banned? But maybe pre-recorded. Shh, don't tell anyone. I pre-recorded these nuts. Oh, we got abused, yeah. Examine. It's getting hot in here. So I'm taking off my slippers. My Spanish slippers.
Did anyone get any boo-boos? There's only so much target practice I can
Yeah, Alexi, I'm sorry to hear that. It's sort of out of my control. I'm not sure if people would appreciate it if I would like try to abuse any restrictions that I intentionally put in place. I'm really sorry to hear that Valve decided to block your payments. Can you see if Itch has the same restriction? Otherwise I can maybe get some or get a Itch key or whatever. Obi, if you're on mobile, it's even simpler, at least as far as I have tested, on iPhone and on iPad. As soon as you click on the pose button, you just click the one below. It's entirely easy to do. Because I thought you were going to make a joke, let me make the joke.
There's sure to be some
If I saw that scout with some sliders, I'd tap it. Okay, back to serious. Where's the plaza? Yeah, this is the plaza where everything, like all of the fun happens, you know? We shoot the trappers, we get the trappers, super mappers, big mappers. No fakers, no haters, hipsters, hackers, haters, nowhere to be seen. I have been got. I have been got, yes. It was something I was actively thinking of this week when implementing this new colorizer thing. I tapped it. Loki is swinging the hammer. Alright, we did it! But don't worry about it. I like the new colorizer, and I do see improvements to be made because selecting between the poses is a little bit iffy. I agree. I mean, I just showed you that it can be simple, but I agree that the UI could be better. For instance, one drop-down box for the hero or the creatures, and then a second drop-down box for the specific creature. It might make it a bit more user-friendly, in the sense that you can see all of the options. We hide some of the non-relevant options a bit better, and it makes it easier to navigate the application. I wouldn't call it like a full application that it is, but you can share URLs and it will save the designs that you have made. It's even compatible with the old URLs that we had, so I'm really proud of that. Retaining backwards compatibility with the old tool, old version. So it is a bit of an app, sort of, and it could be like laid out a little bit better. And once you're at that point, when you do a whole GUI for it, yeah, it's almost nearing that, because the next request, of course, is to like, why don't we have animations? I want to have animations so I can make a animated comic out of these heroes. And why not? I mean, if we can make PNGs and save them from a canvas, why not make animated GIFs that you can save? Easy as that. So that sounds fun, but I want to take it step by step and see if people come up with some cool stuff. And if we, if like outside people who do not know the game, let's just go, forget about the bird, forget the bird. If people outside of the game think it's a cool thing for making webcomics, then I want to expand it, so let's take it step by step, see what people do with it. Why don't we get all game textures in the colorizer? What if I want yellow marble in my comic? Yeah, there you go. There you go. So, Hum asked for a few images for the Discord bot yesterday. And I said like, yeah, it's cool to ask. That's really cool. But most of the artwork that you see in the game, for instance this Moa that you see walking around here, the artwork doesn't exist anywhere. It's just rendered interactively. So that's why it needs to be an application. I can't just send the game data because the game itself renders things, but I don't have no external tools that do this, so that's why it takes a bit of time. Hey Firefly, can I join Discord? I believe so, yeah. There's a link on the website and there's a link in the main menu of the game, so click on the button and you get it. Why don't we just get the whole Angeldust client in the colorizer? Well, that's something I've been working on for quite a long time already, so doing a WebAssembly port. WebAssembly using Mscripten. It should be entirely possible. The first version might run without sound, so I'm looking into replacing the audio API for a later update, so that it can run on more operating systems. Yeah, someone trolled that last Moa, I believe, by writing it, so don't do it again or you'll get banned. Gold marble, yes, top right. Run Angeldust in my browser. Yeah, but that's common. That's common. Like I said, you can easily compile the game to WebAssembly and then it runs using WebGL. And then you can use the cursor keys to move in the game world. Gold pyramid marble block. No, you need to switch those words around. Gold marble pyramid block. That's what you want. And Alexi says, the sorceress may be overpowered, but I just look at the Deus Ex builder. Yeah, the Deus Ex builder, he's even more OP. He's got sunglasses. What more do you want? When you do Angeldust in the browser, you'll get Loki complaining about how it doesn't work on Safari. Yeah. It might, but I will probably test on Safari. So I have good hopes that Safari is probably one of the first browsers that supported WebAssembly and WebGL. So I think I have high hopes if I test it on Safari, it will actually work eventually. And that it will also work on Edge and on Chrome and on Firefox. Hey Firefly, don't forget to drink water often. Good call. Good call. There we go. That's at least 200 milliliters of water. Thank you, Alpagune. Stay hydrated, everyone. Because I was getting hot. I mean, I'm hot in and out of myself, but I was getting hot too. I wonder how many people actually use Edge. A lot, because it's the default browser on Windows. And hey, it's the internet, right? You click on the E and you get the internet. So, what's not to like? Yes, Firefly. In Obi's defense, I'm not able to loop through the creature's poses. Okay. Switch to Firefox. It has a tip at the top of the page. Firefox lets you save images. So then your browser is just bad, or your operating system is bad. It's a Mac. Yeah, okay. Anyway. I think that's a trick, Obi. I think you are right. That's the way it works. Edge is the best browser to get another browser. Yeah, that's my experience as well, but there's a lot of people who don't know this. And Lexi says Opera is best. Is Opera still being actively developed? Because I thought development had stopped. Didn't they switch over to something like Vivaldi, or was it Vivaldi before? Or is it the Brave, like with the Brave attention tokens, the BAT currency? I have no idea. Firefly consume water live? Yes, that's sometimes my stream content, consuming water. Opera should have stayed at a musical genre. The Opera was also a Half-Life modification. It wasn't as popular as Counter-Strike, but I played it for a while. I think it was called The Opera or something, I have no idea exactly what it was. But I played it for at least 5 minutes. I still get update notices from Opera. Okay. Oprah Winfrey. Vivaldi. Yeah, Vivaldi was also a web technology, wasn't it? Also famously known from that, was it Albino Black Sheep Flash movie? I am Vivaldi. I am tired. Well, take a nap, then fire the missiles. Opera GX. You may check this. Okay. The music genre joke really flopped. Yeah, it was like maybe not like the best joke ever, but it's a bit classic. It was a classic joke. And I thought it was the height of modern humor. No, it was classic. Get it? Because Oprah was like, yeah, whatever. I know Vivaldi from the Four Seasons music, yeah. Lacoste is dead. What is Lacoste? Oh, it's a crocodile! Haha, Croc is deaderino. Yup. I get these jokes, I'm cool, I'm hip. Okay, never mind. F key loops through, I'm only half paying attention. I thought you said arrow keys. Yeah, on mine arrow keys work, but F might switch to the fighter poses, and then S might to the scout poses and sorceress, and then the B for builder, and then you have the D for drakeling, and you have the whatever for the whatevers. So that's how it works. Like, know your operating system. It's something I can't really change. Bye, thank you for playing. See you later, you. Boy, I really hope that after the hunt is done, we have the house pop up. Oh, it's a feature, sort of. Let's go. Let's start looking for an end boss. Let's start looking for an end boss. We still have many images to go through on the stream later on. Where is it even documented? It's in Steve Jobs' personal notes from 28th of October 1993. Okay, let go. Let it go. Hey, I showed you on stream that it can be done on some operating systems and some browsers. That's as far as my responsibility goes. Whatever operating system and browser that you decide to use, that is not my operating system and my browser. Shall I be honest with you? I hoped it would work. I hadn't even tested it. I hoped it would work when I demoed it here on the live stream. It worked, so that is a win in my book. But I hadn't even tested this. On the Mac, I know it doesn't work, or at least it doesn't work in Safari, because I tested it there and I was like, oh, this doesn't work. But I hope that Firefox on Windows would at least do it, and Firefox on Windows does it. So I feel everyone's pain where it doesn't work, but I find clicking to be very relaxing. So just click 20 times and you will have all of the poses. And then 2 clicks for saving the image. So that's 40 clicks in total, and you have all of the images for your dude. Well, I will tell you, it took more than 40 clicks for me to make the tool, so. Hey Firefly, why can't you be a friend of a crocodile? I like the crocodiles. Well, I am sort of a friend of the crocodile. I mean, I don't hold any grudges against any of the monsters or creatures in Angeldust. But you mean, why can't you give it a pet snack? You can't give it a pet snack because you would lose your fingers.
They never saw it coming.
Then just tap her, Obi. That's all.
Only so much target practice I can do from this one bench.
That's all. Tapping or clicking is doesn't really matter. Both are okay.
Let's see them dodge my attack.
Let's see them dodge my attack. It's been a while. How long has this new behavior, this new AI been in the game? 2 years now or so? But I like it. I really do believe that these Wheatlers and the tripods, they gained that long jump functionality or that long jump behavior. I really think it makes the Wheatlers stand out from the other creatures. It really does something with the landscape, seeing that they like dig in and dig under. So I'm a fan of it. You can lose your coins. I mean, we've seen it happen countless of times. It's a classic. We probably lose the coins here as well because people are already spamming it. Oh, yeah, we lose the coins because Loki is there. And I like it. I like it. It's just something else compared to the other creatures. It gives you a bit of a pause in the battle. And Obi has translated into a different language. And Gaston says he no want crocodile pet. Yes. Not yet. I never forget when I was been chased down by a scorpion for more than 5 minutes. Get it off of me! Get it off me! Okay, it's not really a loop through at all. It's searching type letter. I use it for drop down for US states. We didn't realize I was using a browser feature of drop downs. Yeah. So know your operating system, know your browser, and good times will be coming. Because, friend, I know things are looking bad right now, but they will get even worse. Okay, there's still plenty of people following me. Someone is laughing at your joke, Obi. Woo! Ow. They're very fast. When I think I'm fine, I look back and there he is still following me. Yeah, those scorpions, they've got 8 legs, 6 legs, 4 toes, no bros. And they will catch up to you quickly, especially the fast ones. You don't have to worry so much about the slow ones, but the fast ones, they will get you, every time. Did you already do a meme review? Yes, 2 streams ago, but today we didn't, just yet. It's coming up, Fadi, and yours is in there. It's another classic. Who's your stream buddy? Obi, you are now Gaston's appointed stream buddy. Like once you take responsibility, you are the stream buddy. What country are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. As Gold Member would say, I am Dutch. Isn't that weird?
Nice find! Alright, we did it!
Obi, did you watch Austin Powers yet? Because this was a quote from Gold Member, of course, which I didn't super recommend last week. I recommend watching like the first and the second movie a lot more than the third movie, but once you've seen 1 and 2 and you like them, 3 is like a nice addition to the cinematic universe. You should give me mod permissions on this chat, not gonna lie. I'm not exactly sure. We have Spaces Green as a moderator here. I'm of course a moderator, and there are very few instances of having to actually moderate something, so... You could also say that like sometimes the discussion drifts off topic due to anyone, and like what is off topic. I mean, as long as people have fun here and we don't derail things too much, it's all good. Don't give Obi mod permissions. I haven't, I shall add it to the list. Okay. It's on my list now. Alright. Seriously, the first Austin Powers is I think only 1 hour and 40 minutes or so long. I'm not exactly sure. But it's a good watch. You will enjoy it. And then 2 kind of builds upon 1 by introducing more characters and making things a little bit more over the top, sort of, I would say. And then part 3 just takes things into a bit of a fresh direction. But overall, they're solid movies. I like the trilogy as a whole, and I'll always have a good time watching those movies, especially with friends. If you have some friends that can get like in a giggly mood when like every joke is just a banger, it's fun. Yeah, don't give them to me, Fadi, because I'm the one who the moderator should use their powers on. I didn't want to go that far, but like I said, there have been times where I thought like, hey, Obi. Obi would harass me if he had mod permissions here. I think everyone would be harassing everyone, so that's why only Spaces got it. And me, of course. Wanna get timed out? Yeah, or someone comes in, ban me, and then you do it, and it's like, no. Don't do it. Don't give him the ban. Hey, Xerox is here, level 11. I'm not exactly sure, but the name sounds like a copy of a different name. Just give mod to everyone. Hey, if everyone is a mod, then there sort of is no mod at all, right? It's like the Invincibles, or what was the movie called? Incredibles from Pixar. If everyone is a superhero, then no one is a superhero. Can you time out Space? I believe I can. Because I'm the channel owner. And mods don't hold the candle to the channel owner. Alexi, you still there? Alexi, are you in the mood for seeing some good artwork? There's some very cool stuff coming up. And it's a pretty... it's a wide variety of entries as well. There's all kinds of stuff in there. I just had the longest yawn ever, I can imagine. Can you space out time? There is no space out time to keep our stream alive. Oh, I am really tired. Then take a nap, then fire the missiles. I am Vivendi. And now I yawn. I was about to as well. But I can't. I can only yawn after the live stream is over. It would be rude to start yawning here. And now my nose is itchy as well. Give me a mod and I'll see if I can time out Space. I can probably time you out Space, but I'm not going to do it here because I see no reason to. So far, you haven't been harassing me as much as on the livestream 366, which I still remember vividly. For change. Austin Powers and Fasha. Is what? Is Fasha, you know. Is Masha and Nafasha. Is what is Forger? Poggers, my PC just blue screened, Andrew says. Okay, that can happen. I'll tell you what, that's probably mostly related to either overheating, so maybe your graphics card overheated, or a memory error that maybe one of your sticks of RAM is bad, or a hard drive error where one of the sectors on your hard disk is bad. It's like I don't want to absolve myself of any involvement here, but like blue screens is not something that a application can cause on itself. What is this? 1995? It might be. Taking out RAM while the computer is running is great. Yeah, it's called hot plug RAM. Hit or miss. Guess they never miss, huh? Guess they never miss, huh? I hate that song. Or at least, I'm not sure if it's the song or if it's the meme, but I totally hate that meme or that movie. Guess they never miss, huh? Well, get out of here. Get out of here. This computer is old, the hard drive is dying. You still remember. Why did you sing that, Firefly? Why? I hate it so much with a passion. Guess they never miss, huh? Well, get out of here. Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out! I never heard more than 2 lines of that song and I was like, turn it off! Turn it off! And I'm not even sure, like, I don't even know what it is. If I saw the original or if I saw a meme version or if I saw like someone covering it, or if the original is even worse. But I hate whatever I saw. I hate it so much. And he doesn't kiss you. Oh yeah, I heard 3 lines. Oh, get it out of here. Rip. Wow. Yeah. So again, let's go. Tom cracked. Tom has been cracked. Eres el crack. Tom. Let's see if we can get a line out of Tom here. Yeah, I think I saw that one, Obi. I actually do believe that I saw that one. That's why I said I don't know if it's the original or if it's the... Oh, it's so bad. You got the scout, but she doesn't kiss ya. Oh, get it out of here. It was so bad. But here's the thing, even though it was like totally cringe and totally not my thing, you still watch it. Like it has this certain newness to it. I'm not sure what to call it. It has this like quality that you haven't heard or seen before. It's not good. Like, I mean, it's totally not my style, but it is something new, and that's like, if you're intellectually curious, you still take some time to watch it. Like, say, what can I take out of this? I didn't get much out of it. But I can miss this song from my head. Like, if I ever need more neurons to store new memories, like, please get rid of this song first thing. I voluntarily give up these neurons. This memory capacity in my brain. This is where Firefly reveals that he watches that video every night. Not that I can remember. Guess he doesn't miss ya. Get out of here. It's just so bad. It's out of key, it's out of tune, I'm not exactly sure, and the singing voice is grating, but it's... I'll readily admit I saw some version of this, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to recite the lines. But I just admitted Firefly. Like I said, I admit that I saw portions of a video related to this subject matter. It's awesome. Now, like I said, it had some qualities that were new to me, so I was like, okay, let's see where this takes me in life. It didn't bring me any place good, so I can tell you that. If you're anything like me, you don't necessarily have to watch that video or listen to that song. It's not something that is like going to lift your life into new directions or something. It made you learn the lines in one play, sort of. It's like bubblegum. I have no idea what bubblegum is. I know the substance that you can chew on, but I'm all out of gum. Maybe I saw that one. I have no idea, Gaston. Like I said, I have no idea which version that I watched. It did have something like, I remember it was someone in pink. It was it was a pink costume or so. Does that ring a bell?
Target practice I can do from this
It sticks and it's bad for your teeth. Okay. Sure. I'm gonna listen. Have fun, Obi. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. Like, for one, I doubt if it was a she. So, that's like my first source of confusion here. And if it was black hair or pink hair, I'm not sure. I think it was a shtick. It sticks and it's bad for your teeth. It's the shtick. It's brown and sticky. What is it? A stick. I think it was the black hair. I think it was the black hair. Yeah, I mean, if you put on 10 layers of makeup and a wig and a costume, then, like, you never know what's underneath, right? At least that's, like, I wouldn't know. Okay, this is about as far as my knowledge of this video clip and this song goes, but I do know it, I watched like a few lines and I was like, okay, yeah. It's like bubblegum. It sticks and it's bad for your teeth, they stick. Thank you, Space, you're always the highlight of the evening. Which also means that Niels has been gone for a while. Anyways, hey Tom Crack, don't leave. Eras El Crack, you are the best. Yeah, that was my second question, but you can always pull the Trump move and find out, or in. I saw some drama this week about a video by Trump getting pulled from YouTube, which was probably fake news. Alexi says, Firefly, you have iMac, right? No. I don't have iMac. I'm playing on a Windows desktop computer at the moment, the one that I bought 3 years ago now? 4 years ago? 2 years? I have no idea. But I bought it sometime earlier in my life. So I'm playing on a Windows desktop at the moment, and I do have a MacBook Pro. And I have another MacBook Pro, and I have a MacBook White, the one from 2006, which is still my favorite computer of all. And the game still runs on it perfectly. And I have a iPad. New iPad, I'm not sure which version that it is. And I have an iPhone 3GS, which I've shown on stream, and I have an iPhone whatever, and another iPhone, so... I have a few Apple devices. But I also have a Ricoh phone, the Sunny. And I have the Surf Tab by Ventos. Something, I have no idea what all of these Android manufacturers and names are, but... No, like I said, Obi, I believe that everyone is welcome, or should be welcome in the Angeldust world. I see no reason to, like, make people not feel welcome here. Hey, Little Lex is joining us. That's a little late. More like Little Late. Let's make this joke when Little Legs gets here. Hey, Little Legs. More like Little Late. Archangel joining us, but it's not the real one. Hehehe, there are the jokes. Nee, hoi hoor. I can fully understand that people have lots of other things to do besides watching and playing Angeldust. No way. Big chilling, hee hee. Do you want... I have no idea. Yeah, imagine if Little Legs is left. What is this? What is these? No. I abused Obi way harder. Seriously. It was not even a competition. Welcome back, Little Legs. Let's wait for Little Legs to join. There we go. Welcome back, Little Legs. It's all good. It was just a dumb joke. I mean, you know who said it, right? Maybe Little Legs is having some little legs. Hey, you were insulting Little Legs on that one live stream, Space Marine, where you said like catch up. It's amazing how Fadi is like pulling random sentences. Yeah, it's true. It's gone wrong. Fati gone wrong. Watch now. Hey, Dave VOP is here. That's a name I haven't seen in a long time. Yeah, okay, now it's been like 4 seconds ago, but before that.
As long as we stop for treasure, I'll be right behind you.
Ban him. No. Little Legs, are you coming with the group? Tripod goes brrr. Yeah, it does a lot of things. Including going brrr. Brrr. Okay, there we go. Little Legs is catching up with the group. I've never seen Davey OP. No, seriously? You haven't? Davey has been here for a while. Flower mail. What? Flower mail. Flower man does whatever a flower can. Do a poll, ban space or Obi? Yes.
I'm the sharpest.
I wanted to call this live stream voting booth or polling booth or something like steal the vote, stop the steal. But I didn't. But I was actually, I want your opinion. Oh, I totally forgot. I have another segment which is going to take at least 15 minutes. So we really need to start finding an end boss here and kill it. I have something else that I want your opinion on, which is why I want to do some polling and voting. I need you here, Obi, and I need you here, Alexi, and I need at least 10 other people here. Enjoy playing, yes. Enjoy. Ladies, gentlemen, girls and boys. Build, discover, battle, destroy. On PC, Mac, Apple, Android, all friends, all fun. Together, enjoy. Angeldust, adventure, anywhere, out now. Stack Overflow is offline for maintenance. I don't really use Stack Overflow too much, except when I'm doing a development live stream and I need to look up something quickly. I know the first 2 sentences, okay. That's good. It's great. You have to show me one day. Yeah, we're going to the east. We're still looking for end bosses here. And I'm not talking about the human variety. We're talking about real life creature end bosses in the game. That we can battle. And then we skedaddle after the live stream. Because I have so much to show you. I've seen sea beams glitter near the Tannhauser Gate. Sights you wouldn't believe. All those moments will be lost like tears in rain. So, here we go. This is a roamer. I don't feel this qualifies as end boss. Do, 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 do. Roamers, they don't count either. But we'll kill them. We'll shoot them for the coins so Loki can have some more coins. And Enote Bro says Savannah! Yeah! The Savannah. Enote, I really hope we have your house later on because... Come on, you deserve a house.
I'm the sharpest. That was so easy.
That was so easy. Okay, here the Rhino is the end boss. The Rhino is a little bit easy to kill. While everyone is flying around, I'll do the hard work. Can you actually fly if it throws you into the sky? Yeah, you glide down.
That was so easy.
See, you can glide down if you get hit by the rhino. New strats.
All right, let's go.
What is everyone talking about?
I knew we could do
Credit
it.
score? Does anyone even listen to me anymore? I mean, we made this joke earlier in this live stream, but is anyone still listening? Shall I just mute the microphone and just learn sign language? Let me know. I'm open to learning new ideas and new things. Yeah, it's more for your credit cards, I believe, Obi. It's if you're in debt a lot, you can't get another credit card or another line of credit. That's what I read about, at least. It's not social credit in that sense, but it is sort of a credit score for actual financial transactions. Don't you have to be already flying for the glide to work? Yes, that's what I was showing you.
Doesn't look friendly.
So if you jump into the rhino and then it boops you into the air, then you can glide down. You can't glide at any time. We are listening, the chat is just going to, I don't know.
I knew we could do it.
I'm not sure if you can't buy stuff, but a lot of people in the USA use credit cards. So you don't actually spend money that you have, you actually spend money that you don't have. So if you're out of credit, things get bad real quickly. Yeah, you won't be able to finance your house, but if you have enough money to buy a house, you can get a house, of course. I have no idea how it works, so maybe I'm completely off, but this is my understanding of it. So in the Netherlands we also have this BKR. Ask Niels about it. He's probably he probably knows better what it is than I do. But they track your transactions or your debts across like all lines of credit, like different credit providers. And if you're too much in debt, you can't get another loan or another credit card or whatever. I have no idea how it works, but in the Netherlands we also have a sort of similar system. But in the Netherlands you don't see credit cards used often. We always pay cash or we have a debit card, so you can only spend money that you have. It's very rare, at least in my experience, it's very rare to see someone buy things using a credit card in the Netherlands. In the sense, if you go to the store or if you go to buy a car, yeah, okay, maybe for a car you sometimes get a loan. I'm not sure. For some people they might have to get a loan or some weird payment plan. But my dad always told me or taught me to only spend money that you have. Never go in debt for stuff that you can't sell for more than you bought it for. Yeah, it's like that one episode from that one show. I agree. Whoa, cool dragon, cool drakeling, Glico. We don't see this one very often, but it's really cool. Check it out, the green one with the black wings. Wow. There are so many unique customization possibilities in this game. It's insane. Thanks. You're welcome. Yeah. So let's get these crocs. Let's get these crocs. And then we move on to the talky part on the live stream. Yeah, there you go, that's Polish for live stream. You know this. I often use this green drakeling, Ruan says. Okay. I haven't seen you flying it today, so that's why I commented on Glico's drakeling, but I hope you enjoy yours. Short hunt, he said, 2 hours ago. Yeah, but that was when the compressor was still on. Without the compressor, things take up more time. Because the compressor compresses time, remember? It doesn't. The compressor compresses the amplitude of the signal. Yeah, it looks cool, green and black. It's better than black and blue. Ha! Guess we're back! A real man use pink. Yeah. I keeping it real, man. Little Axe putting in the work. There we go. Definitely deserving of some of these coins. Rip Loki and whoever else died it. There's one more snack. I'm not sure if this is a Trump snake, but here we go. Shoot the snake! Shoot the snake! I find firing these arrows at the snake is always a bit hit and miss. Guess they never miss, huh? Oh. And we kill the Moa, just like we killed the Batman. Boom, there we go. Coins. 2 coins. Come on. 2 coins, 2 furious. Thanks for the hunt. I'll have I have tons of stuff to show live now. Artwork and a special request for all of you. So I'll gladly see you there. So enjoy the weekend, enjoy the game and the weekend. Hope to see you on YouTube and Twitch. Twitch now. I need your opinions on stuff. So come vote. See you there. Next live stream next week, Saturday, 1700 hours UTC. See you later. So thanks, you're awesome, and thanks. Bye for playing. Bye, thanks for playing. Let's see if someone replies. No one replies. We'll just leave the game then. Alrighty then. Options quit. Okay. E-Note Bro, here we go. Here we go. E-Note Bro, your house is there. Your house is finally there. Did we catch up with all of the houses? Let's see. Nothing to render. Okay, so since about, let's see, 200 seconds ago, which is 3 minutes. So since 3 minutes ago, all of the houses are caught up and everything and things are working again. So that's cool. Hey, Ale Meliodas, welcome. Space speaking facts. Hey, that's the nerdy laugh emoji. I like it. Okay, let's go. Here's the roadmap. We're going to take a look at all of the artwork that players have sent in. I have a meme by Fadi, which we will look at. And I forgot that I have a folder of my own. And it's really hot in here, so I will not take off all my clothes, but I will open the door a bit. So let me know if you see a shady figure coming in through the door. If you see, like, if you hear the door creak and someone creeps in, let me know. Otherwise I'm Gucci, but it's just for a bit of fresh air because it's really hot in here. We're gonna skip the art. Wi-Fi died, okay. So one more time then, everyone. We're moving on to the artwork now, so I'm going to show all of the artwork that players have sent in. Some have sent in multiple versions, some even sent in work in progress versions. And afterwards I have a folder of my own with stuff that I wanted to show. You can't see the ghosts entering. Okay, I will switch to the thermal site in a few moments. I hope that will make the ghosts pop up. Cool, bro, game. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. It's the priestess! Get out! No, here we go. Call for artwork. So you might have already seen the stream thumbnail. This is sort of an amalgamation. I think it looks pretty spiffy, by the way. So I think it's a great thumbnail with all of the colors. And these are blurred versions of all of the artwork that players have sent in. So it's going to be cool looking at all of these. Most of them we've already seen in some shape or form, but there's also a few new ones that you haven't seen. And like I said, there's this Firefly folder, which I totally forgot about, but it's something that I wanted to talk about today. So it's a bit of a dev topic in the sense that it's work in progress on my side, but I want some opinions and I want some feedback on that. Skip the art and go straight to the hunt today. Maybe later, Max. Okay, so this is the Giga Chat by Alexi. Skip straight and go hunt for art today. We might. Chad Firefly with the longer hair. I like it, Alexi. It's still there. Thank you very much. moving on to Angelio. So Angelio, as far as I know, only sent in this piece. Angelio, let me know if you sent in another one. I didn't receive an email or a private message just yet with an updated version or a new thing. So I'm really glad that you were able to send this in really early in the call for artwork. I think it's a great piece. It's really cute and it works well. That's all I can say. This is definitely going into the game as far as I'm concerned. And then we have Danilkin with a new meme. So we just do these interspersed a little bit. Interspersed. Hey, when you show my art, I would like if you still show the first one. Loki, you already asked. That's going to happen. That's going to happen. So Danilkin sends in this webcomic, sort of in the format that Ken Micah has used. The builder is just chilling by the fireside in his shed or so. He's like, wait a minute. Where's my cap? No cap, bro. No cap. I like the comic. Thank you, Danilkin, for sending this in. He made it in like 2 hours. Crazy guy, that Angelio. Okay, respect. Deep respect. I think it's a bit of a tool-assisted speedrun here, because the grass definitely was done computer-generated, I believe. But in all, it works really well. And I like the way that the roamer is actually the 3D model from the game, so it's sort of a trace, but you don't really notice too much. And then, like, the scout totally makes this look warm and inviting. So yeah, really cool, really cool. Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks. So that was the builder. Here we go, Fadi's folder. So we looked at this one last week. The hammer in the mountains. It works. I'll have to see what it looks like at smaller sizes. I think it's a bit crude regarding the art style, so I don't really like the trees, like the spider trees being abstracted away like this. But hey, it's a style. I will see what it looks like. I'm like not a super big fan, but I do think that it would fit in the game. Hamana na 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 hamana na 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 na. Anyway, as I showed last week, I would get rid of this crystal over here to make the composition a bit stronger, and then I think it might work. So don't worry about it. Then Fatih sent in this piece, the bunny in space, and I was like, okay, this is a total meme piece. No offense, Fadi, and I mean all respect to you creating this, but this doesn't really fit the Angeldust style. It is the bunny, of course, but it's mostly a trace or a almost direct copy of what the bunny looks like. So it's not like super original work or anything, and the style itself isn't like not something that I think fits the game really well. So I don't really like this piece for use in the game. I think the style is a bit too off. The bunny is cool. It works as a sort of fan art thing, but I believe for in-game use it's a bit too neonish. It doesn't really mesh well. Custom says maybe. Okay, so but then Fadi sent in this one. Whoa, and I was like, yeah, this is going in. This is the complete opposite of this one. This looks, sorry for like, I guess they never mesh, huh? Sorry for phrasing it this way, but this looks like a little bit low effort. In the sense, this is sort of in between. So it looks low effort. So that's just my opinion as like a neutral observer. This one definitely has more effort put into it. And this one is like, yeah, okay, this person took some time to make something fitting for the game, thematically related, wasn't afraid to like show themselves and show a bit of emotion and show a bit of their own creativity and their own essence in this piece. And I believe this one, Fadi, really makes you shine as an artist. I'm not exactly sure, but I believe that for the previous call for artwork you had this pyramid piece. I'm not exactly sure if I still have it, but that was like, I wasn't super impressed with that one. And if I now see this one, I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm not sure if I have it. The pyramid. Showcase. And I'm not sure if it was you. Yeah, it was Fadi, this one. So, in all respects, like, this was a good attempt, but it's like, you've come a long way. You've come a long way, baby. If you take a look at this one. This is what being an artist is all about. It's, this is, here, like I said, you make yourself vulnerable by, or you open yourself up to critique by investing a lot in a piece like this. but I think you definitely showed your own art style, your own inspiration, your own creativity in this, and it shows. You took the time to make something a bit bolder and a bit bigger and a bit better than the other ones, at least in my opinion, and it pays off. This is a great piece. The art style itself is, of course, a bit dissimilar to what we have in the game, but that's cool. We can definitely see this as a mammoth, the fighter. I posted on the forums, it reminds me a bit of Adventure Time. I think it's mostly about the pose and the sword combined, sort of, and then the arm just putting up the shield. It reminds me of Adventure Time a little bit. And it's, the memer becomes the artist. So I was expecting a total meme. I posted this on the forums, but you impressed me. This, I love this one. I love this one. Who uses the fighter to hunt instead of the sorcerers, and who hunts mammoths anyway? Yeah, okay. But anyway, I like it. And there's details in here. So you have the web trap. So a scout is probably nearby placing the web traps, which is cool. The colors of the flowers are very Angeldust-like, so you would find these in the grasslands. That's cool. We're near a forest, so you have the birch tree and some of the elm trees, these shapes. Then the detail of the mammoth throwing the rocks, like the flying blocks that you see in the game. It's fitting. No, there's a scout nearby. You just don't see the scout. But we have lots of scouts in other artwork. So Fatih, major props for sending this one in. This is your best piece. And it's a no-brainer. This one is going into the game. No questions asked. The bunny, like I said, I'm not a big fan. And this one, depending on my mood, might go in. I think I veer towards sure. I can see it happening. So yeah, that's my call so far. So I believe like the first and the third piece are great. Then we have the meme. So this one was sent in today or so, or I'm not exactly sure, but I saw it today. It's the tier list with Winnie the Pooh, sort of. So yeah, plain tier is the regular scout. And then we have like the connoisseur, the enjoyers. They choose the Amine scout. I have no idea where this is from. It looks interesting, but the JPEG is like, it's a bit deep fried here. So if you have a less deep fried version, I'd be interested to take a look at this. It looks like Rouen art, sort of. And then we get the real connoisseurs. So the real enjoyers, they know that this is the scout to go with. And then one tier, oh no, this is not a better tier. Hey, I like the little scout. So call me Winnie the Pooh like this all day. I like the little scout. Wait, what? Offensive? Did you do this, Fadi? Okay, I like it. No. Ruan, you already had a scout that was like this. Guess they never miss her. Well, okay then. Well, it was just a guess. Should we put this one in the game as well? Is this one already in the game? I have no idea. So moving on to the next folder. We're skipping Firefly for the moment. Kanmaike comes in hot with the pet snack advertisement. I like it. I would buy a pet snack in a second, in a heartbeat, if this was asking me to. So that's really cool. Thank you, Kanmaike, for making this. I know I wasn't a big fan of the second trace that you did of Soda Meow's work. I hope you sort of saw where I was coming from with the computer-generated background, the sort of personalized colors for the scout. I mean, the sorceress in blue works really well. I mean, this is also tailored and personalized to your sorceress, but this is one of the colors that I think everyone has access to, so it's not too personalized. Everyone can take a base blue color sorceress, so that's cool. And the other problem was the bear. The bear was just like a one-on-one trace of what is already in the game. It doesn't add any unique visuals or style. But this one, completely your style. Like I said, I would maybe get rid of these black lines in the background. I think the piece would look a bit more uplifting and there would be more distinguishment. Is that a word? There would be like a bigger difference between the floor and the background. So WTB? What does WTB mean? Pearl necklace? Yeah, whatever. Imagine tracing a mammoth. Who does that? Not gonna lie, indeed. Yeah, so that's cool. 4 toes, pet snack, get it. Fatih ruining the praise he got for the mammoth. I thought it was good. Want to buy. Okay, want to buy. There you go. Good piece, Kanmaike. We have the memes from last week or the webcomics. So I finally get this one. What do you call an alligator with a vest? And maybe this should have been phrased alligator in a vest. An investigator. That might have triggered me a bit better. But here we have Loki. And Loki now has 3 versions. Loki sent me this version yesterday or the day before. And it's called Powerful Wizard. And I said, okay, super cool. I like the psychedelic lines in the landscape. Space, I'm not sure if you're still watching. I will zoom out a little bit. But check out these psychedelic shapes of the landscape and the clouds. Really cool, really cool. What to buy does WTB mean? Okay. So, Space, you're probably watching, but this is very psychedelic and it's really cool. And I like the texturing and I like the psychedelic lines. I like the clouds. I like the sense of adventure that you have here. With sort of this layering going on, it feels like you can go into the entire world. Like the perspective is just drawing you in, sort of. And this is real cool. And the texturing adds a bit of depth as well. And you can definitely see the snake has been hand drawn. It is inspired by the actual snack, of course. And otherwise, like it's cool. Shame it won't show on the small Angeldust print. Yeah, maybe. But anyway, my biggest problem was the dude itself. So it's sort of a cosplay of the builder and the sorceress combined. And I was like, okay, my main gripe is that this is not a hero or a character or a situation that you can find in the game. So that's kind of my problem with it. If we add this to the game, people have to mentally exit their Angeldust world for an Angeldust painting. So Loki says, I like this one. Yeah, I can understand. Firefly considers bigger paintings that expand beyond the block they were placed on. Yeah, it's something to think about. So, anyway, I asked Loki, can you make maybe a version of a sorceress or a builder, like an actual character that is in the game? Loki just sent me two different files. So this is 2. This is a builder, still with a spellbook. Obi asks, Loki, is this texturing handmade or just some default brush in the art software? I think it's handmade, but maybe I'm mistaken. Or is it overlaid? I have no idea. Handmade. Yeah, it feels handmade. Low poly grass. So he's reading the recipe for the snake. Hello, hey X-Virus, how are you doing? Welcome. So anyway, this is the second version that Loki has sent. So we have the Great Wizard, and of course you can see this second work is almost identical, but we have the default builder now with the snack. And this is Loki's builder with the snack. Still with the spell book, so I'm not exactly sure. Like, do we... Why the book... Yeah, that's the problem. Why is the book there still? So, what do we do? He's looking at the snake like, yeah, I can cook this. Because I like books. I mean, we have books in the game, okay? But maybe I would remove... Maybe I'd remove the star on here. I think the star is this is the photon, so that's what we use for the photon system. Maybe the builder is looking at photon magic. It's a photons book. Yeah, there we go. It's a photons book. You just freestyled off of this. I can dig it. Don't tap on snack. It has a star. You're a star. He's learning about photons. He's going to... hey, Zegas. Yeah, I am your friend, and I'm doing fine. Zegas, welcome. We're looking at some new artwork that players have sent in. If we say, like, hey, this is the photon book, I can definitely appreciate that this is the photon book. It's a bound version of the dev kit. Yes, this builder is very lucky. So then, my question is, do we allow Loki to get away with a customized version? The blueprint, blue paper. I think the orange one draws a bit more attention and it is a bit more Angeldust-like. So I do feel that this is like the best way to go. It makes the builder It's the default builder, of course. I can see that. I think this one makes the most sense. I think the blue one, it kind of fades into the background, especially like with the black pants and the black hat. And it makes it a bit too personalized. So yeah, I believe that the default one, the orange matches better with the greens, and it draws a bit more like attention, lighter colors. So, and Loki says, I vote yes. Yes for what? For getting away with this one? I can see where you're coming from, and I like the Grand Wizard or the Great Wizard. I like this piece, but I believe this one is best for having as an in-game picture. It just makes more sense. I think this one is the version I want to run with. Just for broader applicability and for like recognizability, iconicness of the image. But all three are good. All three are good. I like all of them. But I feel this one is closest to what Angeldust would represent here. And you can like put yourself into the builder's shoes a bit better. I really like the wizard. I really like the wizard too. I mean, as an original work, like I mailed you, Loki, as an original work, the wizard works really well. And don't ever not see yourself as the wizard going through the world. I mean, that's what you are, right? But I find it hard to sell this to like all of the Angeldust players, because you can't get the beard like this, you can't get the hat like this, you can't get the lighting wand as a builder like this. So yeah, it's a bit like, you can see that this builder is a bit more plain than this wizard, but this is what players sort of are in the game. So I like the wizard one better, Snow Princess says. I agree, but I need to look at what is consistent with the game and what can other players get from it. Why does the wizard have a hammer? Because it's an amalgamation of like a fantasy playing the game. Yes, we can't, but we could. Where is the lore? I love the clouds. This looks like art that you find in an abandoned castle. Yes. It is hard, but I don't want to cross the line between what's possible in the game and having it in a picture. It's not something that fits in my design philosophy. I can think about it one more or two more days, sort of, but I don't think I'm willing to like add something that's not relevant to the game. It's the builder got hammered and turned into a wizard. These were the pieces by Loki. I can see the appeal of this one, and it definitely shows, but this touches an important subject that I want to talk about in the future. We're going to talk about this in the future. If you look close, you will see it is the builder, and he's trying to be a wizard. I understand, and we are all builders trying to be a wizard. At least I am. I totally understand. I will reflect on this. Here we go. Obi. Let's first take a look at the finished file that Obi sent, and then we can take a look at some work in progress pictures. Talk about wizards in the future. Wizards of the future. Let's see if I can open it up. Here we go. Boom. This is Obi's entry. So many files. Yeah, there's a lot of files, and there's even more. Yeah, so this is Obi's entry. It's I can remove my face for a moment because it's sort of in the way here. Boop, 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 like this. Maybe if I go full screen. Yeah, okay, it's a little bit cropped, so there's a bit more to the top and to the bottom. And this is Obi's entry, so this is sort of violet and crimson represented as dust bunnies. You can sort of see where this is going lore-wise. This is crimson destroying another planet that Violet has created. And Violet is like, not really feeling it. And Crimson is like, yeah, I'm feeling it, bruh. Swinging the hammer, bada bing, bada boom, planet is like broke. That's what happens. People on Discord might have already seen like work in progress versions of this. Also, the camera is a bit too light now because the door is... Let me get the door. There we go. So it looks pretty cool. Probably gonna reuse it in the future for something. Okay. So that's, but it's a really cool piece of art, and I worked with Obi, or at least I gave Obi some feedback, starting with an earlier version which looked like this. So you might say, what has changed? Well, a few things have changed. The composition is more zoomed in the final version. The background is a bit darker to make the bunnies pop out more. The symbols in the background are a bit more transparent. And the cyan on the globe here and some of the coloring problems are gone in the final version. So notice the mountains. Yeah, I see the silhouette of all of the things. Yeah, we see the mountains on the edges. Yeah, like what? Huh? Yeah, the mountains pop out. Yeah, I noticed this. We can see this. We have eyes, Obi. We have eyes. Here, check it out. Woo. We do have eyes. So, like, I made a few pictures to compare. I never sent Obi this one, but I said, like, hey, maybe you can go with a darker background or maybe with a lighter background. I kind of like this one. Initially, I thought it made the bunnies pop out even better, even more, and you can see the silhouette of their wings a bit better. And it really draws your attention to the colors of this this globe. But hey, Obi said, no, it's set in space, it's going to be a dark background. And Hum says, I like the cyan. Yeah, I understand, but it's just not, it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. Here's a work in progress series that Obi also shared. I'm not sure if this was shared on Discord as well. So, okay, Obi, but like I said, we can see this. So we have an animation of this, but we can also quickly go through this. So very rough composition. And gradually, the cyan was there from the start. Gradually, you can see the detail come in with the mountains popping out. This is almost as good as the whips. The works in progress. The detailing on the crystal. References, sort of a mood board and what shapes should look like. So definitely a well-researched piece of art. This is sort of approaching the final version. The layers that were used. And this is the animation. Here we go. Using in-game colors. Yeah, so I don't expect many problems adding this to the game because the colors are mostly already with the in-game palette. So good work, nice work, Obi, great piece. I think many players will enjoy hanging this painting on their walls. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Rob12 sent in this piece called the Crystal Badlands. Sort of in the traditional Rob12 style. It has this sort of landscape painting. And we also have a Drakeling in there. It's a bit of a creative interpretation of the Drakeling, but I believe that this is supposed to be a Drakeling. So not to sound offensive or not to offend anyone, but like it looks a bit different compared to the game, but it's like shooting red stuff. And Hum says this is why Obi hates Linux. He's an engineer. He's not an engineer, he's an artist. Okay. Rob has a nice style. Rob is mostly used, I believe, to like painting on actual paper. So it's a bit of a different medium to do it on the computer, but I like it. And like compositionally it works. Like I said, the Drakeling is a bit different compared to the Drakeling we have in the game, but well, yeah, hey, I'll accept it. I think it's good enough. I wonder how Rob paints these. Paint.exe. Here we have Ruwan coming in hot. Ruwan sent this absolute masterpiece. Not sure if Ruwan is still watching. I will remove my camera for a moment so you can enjoy it in its full glory. The dust bunnies representing the heroes of the game. So really cool concept, really cool execution. And like what's not to like? We also have the purple rain, the small purple dude in here. And Ruwan says, I'm here. Okay. And I said like, whoa. upon seeing this, really great idea, really great creative interpretation and combination of using the bunny as the hero. So why didn't we think of this earlier? But it's really great. And I said like, okay, there's just one thing. There's one thing that I dislike, or that I might think might make it better. It works really well, because you can see some of the iconic elements that each hero has and projected onto the dust bunnies. That's really cool. But the one problem that I saw, and I will re-enable my camera just for a moment so that you know who's talking. The one problem that I saw was that the color schemes, or the the base colors that each hero has, aren't represented perfectly. I respect this choice by Ruan by making it like these bunnies for these heroes, but if you take a look at the base branding of the game and the base branding of the heroes, you will notice that the Scout mostly has a brown, yellow, green theme. The Fighter is mostly blue and grayish. Sorceress is mostly focused on blue. And then the Builder is focused on orange, yellow, and gray. So we don't have bunnies in all of these colors. So these are the only 4 bunnies that we have in the game. So you would have to shuffle them around. And it's a Purple Rain, yes, sure. And I said like, hey Ruan, can you maybe do a recolor where you assign different colors based on the branding of the heroes proper? So at first I had problems identifying this right one as the Scout. I thought, hey, that's a cute female bunny, sort of. You can see the eyebrows or the lashes here, emphasizing sort of a female eye shape or eye look. And I didn't notice what this was, but this is the pouch. So Ruan recolored it to this. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. I will remove my face once more. And this was sort of my suggestion. Like, make the Scout the golden one, so that we have yellow and green with the brown satchel as the Scout. Make the Fighter the white one because he's got the lightest skin color by default. And he's got then blue eyes, so this is like the Fighter theme. And here is the Scout. The Sorceress with the blue. And then, yeah, we have the purple one, which is sort of like, okay, the Builder can place a dispenser. I'm disturbed. This is disturbing. No, it's not. Obi hates this. I like this one the best. I think this is like a definite improvement over the other version. Because now, at least for me, the colors, if you take a look at the piece from a distance, the colors are more equally distributed. And it's like thematically correct. This is not shocking. This is like perfect. The Scout has blonde hair. Toggle them. Yeah, I'll have to remove one file. So there's my recolor in between, which I will have to remove. So I will get this one. I will call it 9999. Nope, it makes sense. It makes sense to like this is the one, and this is the second. Like this feels. I know I shouldn't. Like I said, I might have micromanaged some things too much. But if you ask me like what would fit Angeldust, it's like here I think the Builder looks so much better in purple. Seriously, the cap is so much better on the violet, and then the other ones, they just perfectly mesh with all of the colors that we have. This is perfect. Never change this. It's so much better. It's so much better. Seriously. It is so much better. It makes so much sense. Seriously. This one, I honestly, it took me ages to discover that this was the pouch from the Scout, and that this was the Scout. I was like, okay, the bunny has a cape. Nice, nice. And here I was like, okay, this is the Scout. Now I get it. And this is the Fighter, sure. And this is the... What? It's so cool. Especially if you take a look at the thumbnails. Like here you have the thumbnails. And the colors are just way better on the middle one here. This makes it an integral piece, and the other one is just like, okay, we have some bunnies. It's so much better. So here's my face again. So that was Ruan's artwork. There we go. And then we have Soda Meow. So there's 2 versions in here. I'm not exactly sure if I understand the story correctly, but somehow Soda Meow and Kanmaika are in touch with each other, or like they work together on this. And this is a painted version, or like a shaded version, or a colored version by Kanmaika from a sketch by Soda Meow. And I was like, okay, I see a few problems with this because we have this blurred background, which looks very computer generated. The bear is mostly a one-on-one trace of the like bear artwork that we have. Doesn't really add that much, and it feels very personalized with all of these scout colors being exactly Soda Meow's scout. So I was like, feel free to make your creative like feel or your creative touch shine through on the like you did with the bunny. I mean, this is a very cute bunny. I like it. So I was like, this I don't want to add this like to the game because it clashes with what I want to do. Then we had this like second thing. This was more of like the initial sketch, I believe. I have no idea what the story is. And I was like, okay, this one looks at least way more neutral because we at least move back to the yellow-green theme for the scout. So better, like more recognizable coloring. The eyes could use a little bit of like work here because I think these pupils should be like entirely black for consistency. But we still have a cute bunny, and the background is at least no longer computer generated. I'm not a big fan of the pitch black background, but I find this one more workable than this one. And Kamak says, we know each other. Okay, cool. That face looked nice though. Your face looks nice, Gaston. How can the crossbow be pulled back if it's not loaded? It's a magical crossbow. That's just how it works. It's a magical crossbow. Yeah, so again, I'm not a big fan of the background, but at least it makes the scout stand out. The problem is that because of the background being black and the outline being black, you don't even see the outline. So the style kind of conflicts with each other, and that's why I don't want black creatures or black colored creatures in the game, because that ruins the art style. So it's all good. So that was Soda Meow, and that's the last picture that I have here to show you all. And up next is a folder by me. And now you might ask what's in the folder. It's a lot of files, and we can go through them. It will take a bit of time, and I'm not sure if everyone is in the mood and if everyone is like in the mental state or in a state of like doing this. Maybe watch it. Maybe watch the stream tomorrow. I will go through the images sort of quickly. I'm not sure. There's a lot of them. It's been a thing that's been on my mind for quite a while now. Is can we improve on the Angeldust icon that we have? You see, we have this one. It's sort of like the branding that we used to have previously. So I think this icon has been with us since back to 2.0 or so. It's the heroes on the blue and green background. It's become iconic in its own right, in the sense that it's the app icon. And it's been there for such a long time that it's hard to imagine this being different. But like a long while ago, I put in some time to make a lot of icons. And we can take a look at that. It's not so much a logo rework as it is a icon. There's a lot of different directions that I took it. And it's... we can take a look. Here we go. So I believe this is the one that we start with. And it's an icon, so I'm not sure if I should zoom in by default. It's going to be pixeled because these are all like 100 by 100 pixels or so. But this is sort of what we start with. So here we go. Yeah, it's small, but it's an icon. It's going to be very blurry, but it's about the icon, so it should be recognizable instantly. So this is what we start with. And I have to zoom out to go to the next one. So we can go with individual heroes. So this sort of looks like the paintings that we eventually added to the game. So we can go with picking a specific hero and notice the color palette here. So people are hating on me using the golden bunny for the scout, but it's the only logical choice because you have yellow, a lot of yellow and a lot of green in the scout. Small, but iconic, yes. Thanks for the gameplay. Bye, bro. Poka. Pokemoncha, see you later. So here's a composite of 4 heroes bundled together as an icon. So you get like all of the colors. So you can definitely see like the coloring that is like default or like the branding of each hero. Hey Sublimo, how are you doing? Here's the builder. So there's on some platforms, so on I believe Android and maybe on iOS as well, there is an option for an app to set its own icon. So you could give players the choice between all of the icons for the heroes. Yes, but look, the purple is more feminine, so it fits more with the Scout Bunny. That's just your opinion, man. And here's the fighter as an icon. I think these are very close to the hero portraits that are available as paintings. Sorceress, so you can probably like, you already knew what these would look like as an icon. So that's just like the heroes and then the composite one. These are with rounded corners. I don't think we have to really zoom in on these, but this is what they would look like on a iPad or on an Android tablet, I believe. There we go. There we go. Here's another composite. I'm not sure if we have a picture like this. It might be. I think I made a picture like this or a drawing. The builder icon is my favorite. Cool. So that's also a possibility because it's really hard to make one element, one thing be the center of the game, like to summarize the game. It's always the group of 4 heroes that we have. So here we are with the sort of new style for the branding that we have. So 2.18 or whatever, or 3.0, I have no idea anymore. We introduced this like slanted line that is on the main menu, and this is sort of like the mug is also available in this design with the yellow background with the stars. So there you go. And Luke says, yeah, you did. So it adds a bit of a different color and makes the heroes stand out from the background a bit better. 2 different colors. This one is a bit more intense regarding the colors, a bit more saturated. This is saturated without the background. So it's not exactly the original, but it's way more intense, way more saturated colors. This is with an entirely yellow background, so another style altogether. So you can also see there's a bit of detail in the background in the sense that there's a vignette. So the corners are darker than the center. There's also a bit of texture here, so you can see some small stars here, like the photon book that Loki had. These are bigger stars. It's just very subtle difference. On stream you might not even be able to tell that these are 2 icons, like this is 1 and this is 2. There's actually a difference here. Ham says, I feel like I've seen all of these in a souvenir shop. Super cool. Subtly different design for this one with the bigger stars probably. Hey, sleep tight, Gaston. See you later. See you later, everyone. Here's one with like a stylized version of the current icon, but using like 3 intense colors and then Sorceress and Scout icons here. See you later. Hope to see you next stream. Different variations. Round corners. So these are all quite alike. Here's another attempt at making the group like a zoom in of the group. So does this work? Something like this. One problem I found with these icons is that the thicker outlines, or the outlines at all, they just pull out so much color saturation. So these black lines, they kind of like steal away the color. No, there are none that are super different. It's always going to be an icon for Angeldust. So it's not going to be super wacky, over the top, something super unexpected. Here's one like a sort of composition that I like. Sort of, like quite well. This is a theme that I explored like what's central to the game. Most players want to gather coins. It makes it a bit like, why coins? But you have like to have some central element here. If there's nothing in the center, it looks like 4 people just looking at nothing. So there you go. Gives money, buy my medicine. And here's one with the 4 heroes and the coin in the center. Center bottom, sort of. So it's like going from the coin in the center to more of a thing that players look at. And I believe we get a few more iterations to make this look more polished. So with less, with smaller outlines. With like the background and a vignette here. I think this is one of the better attempts at this style or at this composition. And I do believe that this one works pretty well. I can see this one working, like you do see the faces. Faces work really well in an icon, I believe. And you can see the coin, so replace the coin with the donator badge again, okay. Here's one without the coin, but the ones a bit closer together, like this. Like, what do you want to show? Here we go. This is with different elements using the weapons or the items. And I'm pointing towards their respective colors. Now the idea is of course simple to say like, hey, why don't you arrange them into an A shape from Angeldust? So I believe that this one is sort of an attempt at making an A shape. It's a bit abstract, of course. Okay, this one is new. They're all new, but you're just not seeing it. But like, do weapons and items, do they better represent the game? Of course, this is what you work with in the game, but this is it a better representation of what the game is than the group of heroes? So here we are back with the heroes and the items, like toss everything together. This really doesn't work at smaller sizes, but yeah, you got to do something. Also, the builder has got the shovel instead of the hammer. And here we go with instead of the coin, we sort of introduce the concept of the magical blocks, and we introduce a block. So to say that, okay, it's not about coins, but it's about blocks as well. It also introduces a bit more color, like different color hues to the icon, and also the pink. So you might see that one side of the block is violet, one side of the block is the red, is the crimson representation, and sort of where they connect is the pink thing. And there's also a star on there. What's not to like? So that's more ideas, and of course you can add the textures to this so that you have an idea like, okay, this is actually what the world looks like. Making the block a bit bigger and the heroes a bit smaller. Now, because all of the weapons that were shown on the icon, they are still in the game. So even if there would be a pirate in the game, these 4 other ones would still be there. How about just go super minimalist and make it a plain violet background with a crimson bunny silhouette? I hate those colors. Okay, here we go. I think this is one of the better attempts at using the block as a centerpiece. So lots of color variety. We have the textures from the game, so to show that, hey, this is what the game actually looks like. It's a textured block world with cartoon shaded heroes. Like one of the better attempts. You can also see that the heroes are not cut to a corner anymore, so they actually have like the shirt on the button on the shirt here. So there we go. This is just a block. Like, is that better? I'm not sure. I'm not really feeling it. I'm not really feeling this. Juice it a bit, like more shine, more gloss. Is this super cool? The color can be anything. More stuff. Like another hero center coin composition. Okay, here we have another idea, totally different. So try to symbolize the backstory or the angels, but still have a element related to building in there, which is a bit problematic because you don't actually use the hammer to build, but hey, it's something different. Who says this is nicer, but I don't believe, like, there's never any type of visual, there's never any type of content while playing the game that looks like this. Which is my problem. So, like having a block in there, sure, that's a possibility. Add an outline so it's clearer to see. It's all cool. But like, is this Angeldust? Like, would you really press this button to start the game? Would you do that? I don't know. So here's another hammer in the block. I mean, it's cool. It's iconic in the sense that it's a silhouette without much shading, but I don't feel this is too inviting for players. And like you can tweak it all the way like this, but that's not a necessity. So you can go with the A from Angeldust, like have the A logo with the bunny. And like, is this inviting? I'm not sure. Like, is the brand this recognizable that people say, oh, that's Angeldust. That's Angeldust. It's red and violet, and we have a bunny. You can put the bunny in a block like this. Like, is this Angeldust? To be honest, I don't really feel it. I mean, does this invite you more to play than the existing icon? Okay, I don't know what this is. Clown World. So send this to Fatih. This is Clown World. This is Clown World. I have no idea. There's probably a problem with the shading. I have no idea, but this is like nightmare fuel. This is one more with the yellow background. And I can't go any more to the right, so we'll probably have to go all the way to the left. And then we're back at the current logo. So yeah. These are IDs, like, but to be honest, this is more iconic in the sense that you use more recognizable and bigger shapes, or simpler shapes in a way, and elements. But I don't think it invites you to play more than like the group of heroes. I mean, the icon will be small, so maybe this one is like the better icon. But does it invite you to play? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So anyway, that was like an experiment, and as you can see, there's a lot of icons here. I tried a lot of things, and not all of them are like the best ever, but hey, it was an attempt to make a better icon. And this is also the reason why the icon is still the same, because I haven't been able to come up with something better just yet. So that's but that was just like there's no one here anymore. Everyone has fled. Everyone is off. If anyone is interested, or if you know someone who might be interested, tell them to rewatch the stream and watch this segment, and maybe I'll get some feedback on it. But it's not like, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced just yet that there's a super much better version or option in there, because there's like one more update, or now that I'm updating the game, it would be an opportunity to like take another look at the icon and maybe improve it. But I don't see the improvement just yet. And to be honest, like, I bet Crunchy would buy a mug with each of those. Okay. The problem is, I start the game with this icon, right? And then you play a hero and you go into the world. That was sort of the idea behind this icon. I have no connection with the bunny whatsoever. That's just what it is. I have no connection with the bunny whatsoever. I think it's a cute element, and I think it's a very like unique creature, unique to our world and to our style. But I don't believe it's like the best branding element to show new players. Like, if you see the bunny in the App Store, you probably think this is a game about bunnies. Like, imagine you look into the App Store and you say like, hey, this game is called Angeldust and there's a bunny. Like, what am I getting into? Why even? So that was my thought process. Play as the bunny. Sure. Now we have the camera changing to like the eye height, so if you're a bunny, you get lower to the floor. Really cool. Really cool, bruh. There are games for which this works. I mean, there are probably tons of games that have icons that are unrelated to the game itself. But yeah, when you're not a well-known game, you have to do something to lure players in. I like the icon that we have. It just says Angeldust, come and play, all are welcome. Sure. But like, the thing is, some of these icons, they show the players a bit better. So if this is like the size you're going to see the icons at, you cannot tell me. Of course, you can hate on the individual hero icons all you want. You can do that. I mean, I will accept that you can hate on them. But if you look at all of these icons, and I'm looking at it on a small size on my stream preview here, the ones that pop out are definitely the single heroes in the top row, and here a few on the left of the second row, and the designs with the hammer or the block here. So sort of this bottom row and a bit of this last to bottom row. Those are the ones that immediately pop out as shapes that you can recognize at a small size. And that's what an icon should do. So you see a lot of games that have multiple characters, where you can play multiple characters that focus on a single one, which is why I probably started with the Scout, because I think the Scout, if you take a look at all of the artwork that's been sent in, Scout has been a fan favorite for a long time. People always ask me like, who is the voice actress for the Scout? Where can I learn more about the Scout? So yeah, definitely like this icon would work really well, I believe. But it's a big step to say like, okay, we're going to toss out this icon that we all know and love for the Scout, and then just like ignore the rest of the heroes. Don't worry about it. I mean, people are free to leave. It's and I'm the designer. I make this game. It's the same with the artwork. Like I have to decide what goes in and what doesn't go in, what needs to be different. Everyone can give their feedback, and everyone can say like, I disagree all night long, and I'll gladly listen to it and I will consider it. But at the end of the day, I have to make the choices. I'm like the designer. I'm supposed to be the one who makes this product, so I can't delegate any part of any choice to anyone else, because then I lose all sense of like coherent art direction for this product. So it's not so much as like asking for feedback in the sense that like, hey, tell me what to do, but more like, does anyone else see what I'm seeing? Because you can say like, hey, this icon in the top left, that's the one that's the best because we know it. But if you ask any kid, like a 4-year-old kid, to say like, hey, what do you see in these pictures? They're probably going to say a lot for a lot of these. Like this one, this entire bunch, you can't even see anything at that size. Well, if you say like, what do you see for this one? They say like, that's a girl or something. It's definitely a person. That's the least that you're going to get. This is a person. And a 3-year-old kid or a 4-year-old kid might say, hey, that's a bunny, sort of, and they will totally ignore the colors and the fact that there's a block. Maybe they will say that's a hammer. But then again, I don't believe that a bunny or a hammer is the best representation of what you do in the game. And maybe we just need to be so bold as to say like, yeah, we have 4 heroes, we totally acknowledge that, but this game, like, we can only sell, or we will sell more if we attract people using a single face. So I did a bit of like research as well for this. The eyes are scary. Yeah, she used to have green pupils, so that would make the face a bit better. But I think we can move one. Maybe we. Anyway, this. So that's been my thought process. I back when I made these, I looked at a lot of competing titles and a lot of icons in the App Store for the top selling games and the top selling apps. Without any exceptions, all of them have a single character in there. I'm not sure if we can do it interactively. I'm not sure if you can browse an App Store like this. If I type in iTunes App Store top sellers, here we go. Top sellers. Does this include icons? Because that's what we want. We only want to see icons. Useless article. Yeah, this also doesn't show me anything. But if you go to the iTunes App Store on your Apple device or whatever, or the Google Play Store, and if you look at the top selling apps, it's all just a single person. Google Play Store. Can we browse that interactively? Boop. It's just all the same. Like, and Do we need to join those people? Do we need to join that? I don't know. Games. Boop. Can we see some icons? I don't want to see details. I want to see icons. Top charts. So this is not like an advertisement for any of these games or for any of these products. Yeah, there we go. So I chose the Google Play Store. So here we go. I'm not sure if this top row is actually that representative, but top selling games, I want to see more. Here you go. A single dude. A single dude. A single dude. A single dude. This brand probably has enough recognition that people know what FM22 stands for, and then you see a soccer stadium. A single dude or single character. A single character. Single thing. Single thing. 2 letters. Probably a single thing. Single thing. Single thing. Single thing. Single thing. Or logo. Logo. Single thing. Whatever. Single thing. 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 Single thing, whatever, single thing, single thing, single thing, single thing. I hope you see what I'm getting at. And you already have recognized your favorites. Here we go. Here's a very similar thing here. Single thing, single person. Single thing, single thing, single thing, single thing, single thing, single thing. So you see some. Like most of these have a single thing in the art style that is custom to the game, and it works. It works. Like these sell. These are the top selling things, and like everyone has this. Everything is a single thing. You have not played any of those, I understand, but these are making cash. Like, of course, everyone knows the other game, like this one. These all are like selling like hotcakes. Everyone is playing these. There are billions, millions of marketing budgets behind all of these. And it's all single things. It's all a single element. Everyone. Every last one of them. Or at least 90%. I mean, I'm willing to say, like, okay, some of these, like, here, if you have a kids title or so, this is a kids show, and there's probably a few breakout characters that are super popular, and you put those on. But this is a bad icon overall. So these are the people that are making millions of dollars. And if it takes an icon with a single character on there, yeah, we can do it. We can do it. No, don't worry about indie too much these days, Obi. All of these people have millions or hundreds of millions of marketing budgets, and it works. It works. So give me some money, buy my medicine. Anyway, that was my thoughts on icons. And like I said, can we change icons on Windows to a PNG? Change icon. Browse. Can I just select the PNG? I'm not sure if this is going to work. I don't think it will work. All files. Nope. Can't do that. There we go. See, everyone is playing these games. So, yeah, you need an icon file. Hey, Gaming Mint, I will take a look. Don't expect too much. I will probably be shutting down my computers after the live stream to take a bit of a rest. But anyway, that was a bit on icons. I can totally see, like, if this one, if we select the scout and it sells millions. Because here's the thing, Obi, you can say like, hey, this face has a bad art style, like no one is going to click on this icon. You might be wrong, because the people who click on the icon are interested in seeing like, hey, what is this game? Who is she? What is this game about? And it might tell people more than a blob like this. Again, if you put them side to side at like the original size, and this is already big for an icon. This is already 128 by 128 pixels. Like, we put them together on the screen. Oop. Lots of white space. I mean, I don't have to tell you, but it's just for illustrative purposes. Like, which one has got a more pronounced imagery going on. The fighter is so inviting and friendly. Anyway, but yeah, it would be totally insane. Like, the game has been out for such a long time already. Like, why would you change the icon? You would at least have 75% of the players up in arms, because they would say like, what, I only play the fighter, why do I now have to click a scout icon to play Angeldust? But on the other hand, it would be actively choosing a direction. It would be standing for something and saying like, okay, this is our art style. It's not gonna change. This is the art style. Anyway, the choice seems so clear now, right? If you see them next to each other. If you were to click on an icon, like, there isn't even a choice if you wanted to look recognizable. Her face is dead on this. And Loki says, I do not think it is all in the icon. I think it is the content of the game, and I don't think I'm saying Angeldust is not good content. I think people just are going too fast to see the beauty of it. Doesn't represent her beauty. I'm pretty sure I can set my own icon on Mac and Linux. Yes, on Mac and Linux it's a bit easier to do this. It is the way that the scout looks in the game, and I can totally live with this OB. I don't really see the problem. Like, we could go for a completely different style where we just touch her up to the point where she's more photorealistic or something, but it wouldn't be representative of the art style of the actual game anymore, which is a problem, I believe. And Loki, I also agree with you. I mean, but in this world, like in modern times, and it's been this way since the launch of the game actually, and even way before that, I believe, like if you go all the way back to the 1950s or 60s, content doesn't matter as much as you think. People are superficial, people have a limited time span or limited attention span, limited time to look for products. If their first impression is an icon that doesn't tell them anything, or that doesn't trigger a primal emotion, thinking like, hey, I want to be this girl, or I want to be with this girl. I mean, to be realistic, sort of, in the case of this scout icon, you do have an advantage if you trigger that primal emotion or like that interest on the icon itself. Some players decided to check out the game because of the name. I mean, I think Hum was like that. Others might have seen a trailer or maybe have stumbled upon like a live stream or something. On most app stores, or on many app stores, the icon and the name is the first thing that people see. And if your icon is... I'm talking in a general language here, because I have been consciously using the existing icons for years now. But I also see where it's gotten us. Like, we don't have like millions of people playing at the same time right now. Well, people with an icon like this do have. So it's just a factor to consider. Obi with the facts. If you're looking for a clickbait, use the Whittle Scout. Okay. No, but seriously, we can like, I'm not sure if the colorizer has got a good shot of the scout, but we can even use the colorizer or the actual sprites to make a new icon front. Like maybe even this shot is already better. I mean, it's fun that she's like that because of the logo and the thing, but let's see. We can use the like this. I wouldn't use this one. This is not the best shot of the scout. This one is also pretty fun. Her eyes aren't like that. No, indeed. This one is also a pretty good shot. It's nothing like the icon. It's nothing like the rain. Yeah, this one is good. Yeah, which one? The one from 15 minutes ago. This one. Ooh, I'ma shoot ya. I'ma steal ya. This one is also pretty good. They're probably all the same, aren't they? They're all the same, aren't they? I like this one too. Now there's one issue. There's one issue. We also have the 3D visual style. Hey, and the last thing I'm endorsing is using the a render of the 3D visual style for the icon, because I'm not a big fan of like that look. But there is something to be said to making the icon in a bit of a different style compared to the actual style, because it should be representative for the cartoon visual style as well as the 3D visual style. I mean, that's something that we have to keep in mind. That there's like no need, or it doesn't have to be cartoon per se. I like this, and I think this would work great as an icon, way better than the 3D render, because this has got hard edges and like vibrant colors. So definitely a fan of that. But we shouldn't forget that the icon may be or can be a little bit more touched up compared to the in-game actual use of the sprite, because we have some shading going on in the game. And yeah, so Hum says, oh yeah, I was going to ask you for 3D in the colorizer. Oh yeah. On the other hand, like this might be not the best shot. Why does she not sit on a building block? That's what you can do yourself, Kanmaike. That's for the that's for you to add. Yeah, but this one has a bit more action going on. I mean, she's a little bit static here, so there are probably shots where she's doing a bit more, like looking towards the camera and doing a bit more than just smiling. Just don't use the old Scout icon. Just don't do it, man. Don't do it. Hey, shall I tell you a fun fact? So, she actually looks the same on this icon, bro. She actually looks like that on this icon, but you can't see it because the icon is that small. But she actually looks like that because it's copy and pasted from this icon. It's like compression versus no compression. Okay. So everyone has good points. Hey! Oh, I think we have our icon. We have our icon right here, Suri. Square. Crop. Bada bing, bada boom. The icon is done. We're done. The icon is done. Call Ruan. Someone call the police. Tell Robotic. And now Hum is going to post, yeah, but if you use this icon, everyone will think this is a game about frying eggs. Ruan gets 25%. It's a really tough decision. I mean, this has been bugging me for years. Going with the Scout as an icon is very bold, because then you completely ignore that there are 3 other heroes in the game. It's a very bold move in the sense that you don't show what the game is about. And then you can ask, is the current icon so much better in conveying that it's about 4 dudes? I'm not entirely sure, because it's a bit of... It's workable. I had this icon for years because of the lack of something better, and it's the best I could come up with for the 1.0 or the 2.0 release. The 1.0 release icon was a bit different. Still had the 4 heroes though, different setup or layout. But how do you sell this? I don't think it makes sense to be honest, to for the next update switch to a scout icon. It would make sense from a commercial standpoint, definitely, because the more people that click on the icon and see the game and think like, hey, this is cool, I want to play this, the better. And maybe then they are super surprised that there are even more heroes in there, that they're like, okay, I can even play this fighter, and there's even this sorceress. We also remove the hurdle for the art style, so if people say like, hey, I don't like these hand-drawn characters, we're not wasting their time anyway, because they will not click on the icon. They might think like, hey, this is not an art style or a thing that like appeals to me or speaks to me, so they might not click on it, which is also good. I mean, that prevents people from wasting their time on the product. Yeah. Is the game only about 4 heroes? I wouldn't say so. Why not just make the inventory the icon? That way you include everything. If the end game is building, then the builder is the only logical choice for a single hero representation. Yeah, but you can't tell that he's a builder. That's another point. You can't tell, like, this doesn't tell you anything. You have a dude with a hat, smiling. Let me see if we can get a bunch of them together like this. Okay, so it's time for armchair psychology. He adds the wizard and makes him the icon. Loki. Thank you. I get you, bro. I feel you. He has a hat. Yeah, you don't know that he's bald because you can't see it. Yeah, but if you look at all of these, I feel that the scout is the most inviting in the sense that her hair is free flowing. You don't actually see the hair on the other dudes, so the scout definitely is an open and inviting face. Some might say that she looks a bit weird, but I can dig it. Yeah, there you go, Obi. But this is the way that your brain works, right? So if you see this dude with a hat, like what are you gonna do? Are you saying like Angeldust, a dude with a hat? I want to play that. I want to play that. I like his coloring though, so color-wise, I definitely think we should go with one of the top ones. The fighter is a bit too grey. I mean, I see that he's a Chad. He's definitely a Chad with a chiseled chin, and he looks like brave and adamant. That's what the fighter is going for him. But the grey just doesn't work as an icon. It's too bland. It's too meh. You're not going to click this. The sorceress is blue. It's nice. It's workable. But the blue is just a bit too dark, and blue doesn't really attract your attention if it's next to like warmer colors like greens or yellows or oranges. So this doesn't like attract much attention if you see it as an icon. Then between these honestly, if I look at it at a small size, the builder has got going that the background works really well with the thick outline. So his head shape is really well defined, and like his grin sort of shines through. I'm looking at a very small... Okay, Space, I always wanted to be a bald guy when I was a kid. Space achieved his life dream. Okay, but seriously, like at a small size, looking at it from here, at a small size, the builder works really well. His outline, and to be honest, the builder was the first hero that I tried this art style with, or this sort of iconic style with, and it works really well. I believe the builder has got it all. It works really well as an icon, but you don't know he's a builder. He doesn't have a construction hat, so if he had a hard hat, you would say like, hey, this is a construction worker, and you would sort of maybe expect a Bob the Builder sort of theme, but we don't have that going on. So that's a difficult proposition. But these two faces, they attract your attention. Like at a small size, these two are the ones that work best. Even though the scout, some say that, like, is it really that bad? Like seriously, I'm not sure like the way you're looking at it, Obi. I can't of course dive into your brain and see it the way you see it. But to be quite honest, I don't really see... You can't say she looks normal. Fix her. Dude, her face is just wrong. What? And he laughs. Yeah, sorry. Next time after the scout icon. Yeah. Just use the cartoon scout. Her eyes are bulging out. Yeah, what? I think it... huh? It's not okay. Am I the only one who thinks that the scout looks perfectly, like, within acceptable norms here? It's not good. Okay. And, like, do we have to decide it right here, right now? In a sense, yes, because the next update will be out soon, and it will be a step that will last with us, or will be with us for quite a long while. But like, do we heading for a 4-hour stream? Yeah, I don't want to. I want to stop streaming. Seriously, I've already had it. I like, there have been moments where I thought like, okay, hit stop streaming now because it's not going anywhere, and my water is like completely gone, so I don't have any water. I need something to drink very soon. But this is an important topic, and I'm just thinking like, can we force a decision here, or can we force a breakthrough? Because it feels like I'm sort of at a stalemate. I do want the game to do better. That's something that, of course, we've been talking about for years. But do we take this bold of a step with Angeldust as a product right now? Would this alienate you, Obi? Would you start up the game if it was the scout icon? Would you play if it was the scout icon? Loki, would you start up the game if it was the scout icon? Sort of similar to what you see on the left side, but maybe like a little bit more polished or refined or changed a little bit. The builder was the reason that I started to play the game, Loki says. Okay. Like, I believe, yeah, this is a very astute observation from me. Like, if you have a single character on an icon on the App Store, you mostly see either girls or women. Like, that's one category of these icons, and the other one is boys and men. It's a very astute observation that I did here. So most of these icons fall into two categories, female or male. And the problem with Angeldust as a product is that I'm always surprised at how many people from both groups we have. My sister said, look at this game, it is really cool. And I was like, and she said it has a builder. And I was like, really? Obi says it would also be okay if it was any other hero. And Hum says I changed the icon back to current. The icon doesn't affect me. And then I started playing. Loki's selling lies. Yeah, but the problem is we have a self-selecting audience here as well. Everyone who is still left here on the live stream has been playing the game for years, or at least has known it for years and has been playing on and off for years. So you are already familiar with the product, you are already invested, you don't mind the current form, you don't mind what it is currently. And that's cool. I mean, it's good to have you all here. I wouldn't want it any other way. But looking at how can we expand this player base and how can we get more people interested in the game, how can we draw their attention, because it's also a sort of a problem of marketing or of promotion. It would be a very bold and big step to say like, okay, we're going with the scout icon. Just for as a tryout, right? I can't even imagine keeping the desktop icons the same, so not changing it for the Steam store and not changing it for Windows and Linux, basically. Maybe for Mac we do want to change it. I'm not exactly sure. Also, these icons connect better with the sort of flat design that you see these days on mobile devices anyway. So most operating systems have gone to a unshaded flat style. While our icon, and some people have commented on this, our icon looks like it's from the 90s or so, with this 3D effect on it and a drop shadow of sorts and like this bevel. You could do one of those public trial things where you pay for 100 people who are just looking for money to say what hero icon works for them more, but you need to fix the scout to be fair, or ruin the other three that works too. I don't see the hate as much. I can see where you're coming from, sort of, but I don't see the hate as much as you do, Obi. Maybe I just see her in the whole, like in the like from the bigger branding icon or Action Heroes logo that we've seen everywhere. I do like that she's smiling, like she's got this wide open smile, and the builder has got it as well. I don't think the other two had this, so that's probably why I chose these two. Because at least can we... Oh, oops. Can we agree? Her eye looks like it's in front of her hair. No, it doesn't. Use the use the marketeer as the icon. Marketeer done done. Marketeer done done. The racketeer. Clearly there's something wrong because other heroes are really nice. Like I don't think it's coincidence that I chose these two. I think the open smile showing the teeth a little bit works best. I mean that makes them more inviting. Look, make them more friendly, make them more inviting. Hum has got a point, totally a point by Hum saying like, hey, if building in the game is the end game, then the builder makes more sense because you're not like going to spend a lot of time with any of the other heroes because the builder can actually do everything in the game. I agree with that. I believe that the style works best for the builder. The builder has been drawn well, so we don't have any problem saying like that the builder looks scuffed or clapped, or as like been lying under a tractor for 4 days. But do we have an animation? I need to check the artwork. I'm not sure if we have an animation in game where the scout actually smiles with an open mouth. We do have this like pose where she's intense in 10 cities where when she's shooting bolts. But I need to open up. But I believe this is an important topic. Like I said, I'm rolling out one more update, and maybe that will be the final update forever. It's a very bold move to a different icon, and I wish that you could have a different icon for the app in the App Store compared to what it looks like on your screen. Because like I said, people have been playing the game for such a long time, and then suddenly we introduce an icon that alienates 3/4 of the player base, the existing player base. Doesn't sound like a smart move. Wait, is the builder the first 3D model? Not sure. You can always change it back 1 month later. Space makes women smile. If so, the builder should be the builder. I'm opening up the scout now. Here we go. Yeah. I'm starting up my animation program. First thing I see, a splash screen with a smiling woman on it. I'm sorry. Monthly updates with a new icon every month. Even if the only change is the icon. Yeah, that sounds like a winning plan. Okay, we have the like the intense face when she's shooting arrows, when she's hit. And she's fallen down. That's not good. But even during the flourish animation, she doesn't open her mouth. So here we have another... Okay, this is an animation that's not in the game, but it doesn't have her smiling with a wide mouth. Gliding down. Nope, no smile, no smiles. Nope. And she's probably going to sit, yes. Even while sitting, she's not smiling. Okay. I'll be honest with you, Obi. I'll be completely honest. I'll tell you what happened. You saw it happen here live on the stream. I was looking at this screen. I have the Scout animation open here, so the actual 2D sprite. It's pretty zoomed out, so I'm really focusing on her face to see if she's smiling. And I was like, okay, there's no animation where she's smiling. There's no animation frame where she's smiling. And then I look back at this screen, and I'm going to do it one more time in a few seconds. And I looked at the icon. I actually looked at the icon. I was like, oh, okay, I can see your comment now. I actually see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I can't see it at will. So if I look at just this picture, it starts to look more and more acceptable if you just focus on this one. But, no, okay, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. If I look at this screen and with the Scout sprite itself, and looking back and forth, I can see what you're. You can't unsee it. And he laughs. Look, I don't want to do a vote on it. This was sort of like a trial for seeing like what do people think of the icon. Trying to talk my way into or like explain my thought process a bit more. Like I said, even like with the artwork, I need to make the decisions. I need to do this myself. So, and voting with the current player base is a very bad indication of what a new player base would want. So it doesn't really make sense to ask players that already enjoy the game what would make them enjoy the game, because they already do. So that's why everyone was like, there's no better icon than the existing one. Everyone agrees. Everyone that we're talking with. I know the problem of the product for years. You've known the product for years. You click on that icon, bam, it's Angeldust. You know this. So hold the vote at the start of the next stream. Oh, you can see it now. Wow, I see it constantly. When I see it, it's a constant pain. Thank you. No problem, this stream will probably end with just me talking to myself. No, and now I've been looking at this one for a few moments, and then yeah, it's in between. I'm in between. I can see it when looking from this design to that design. Yeah. It's super obvious when I compare them like this. It's suddenly super obvious, and it's just a subtle problem, I believe. It's not even that bad, but I can see it. It's just the way that this pupil is like centered. It should be a bit to the right and to the bottom, and then it would be a lot better already. What if you draw a cartoon map of Angeldust and use that as the icon? Can you elaborate? What is a cartoon map of Angeldust? What does a map of Angeldust look like, and then specifically a cartoon version of that? It's a huge problem. It's horrible. I think it's as simple as just moving over the pupil and the iris a little bit. And then once the eyes look more straight at you, I think the entire eye bulging thing and the idea that that the eye is above the hair will disappear instantly. I don't have the capability to do so, I believe. Or I should point my camera. Do I really want to do this? Can we do it in Paint? Do you see? Get creative with this photo. Give her an eye patch and release it on April 1st. Good idea. Thank you. Thank you, kind sir. Let's copy. Paste. Paste, please. Paste. There's no paste. Nope. Much better. Something like this, and then we just use a crayon to draw back in this part, so a bit like this. It's already... it's already something different. She's not looking at the camera anymore, but it's better. It's better, right? Nah, now her entire face is crooked. Now her entire face is crooked. This doesn't work. Like, there's no symmetry anymore in her face like this. This... What have I gotten myself into? There wasn't any symmetry to begin with. We're opening up the colorizer. Here we go. This is a pretty good shot of the face, right? So we take this one, we save it to the desktop, and then we open up this in Paint, or what you might call it. Then I'm not sure if Paint can do a selection from the center. Yeah, problem with this one, with this pose, is that she's just... How can I do a square selection? It doesn't really convey any action or of any sorts. That's a bit of a problem, I believe. Like, I can't do... Is there any key that I can hold? Oh, I can look at the bottom of the screen. Okay. Caveman style 170 by 170. Okay, a bit bigger. Yeah, shift doesn't work. I tried shift, but that apparently only works in high-end paint programs like not Paint. I mean, that's a problem. This one has more action going on because her ponytail is actually in the air, and it, like, she's her mouth is like open. So this one definitely like this doesn't convey anything. It's a ship it. It's just a random girl. That doesn't work for me. I have no idea how to draw a smile here. We'll try our best, but it's never going to look pretty. She's a bit like, yeah, I need to I need to smile. Yeah, I can pose her, indeed. I can pose her. You're absolutely right. You can't rotate. We have rotate. Oh, you can't rotate an arbitrary amount. Indeed you can't. Oh! Oops. Hey Angelio! Right, so you caught us at a bit of a weird time here, Angelio, but that's the story of my life. Oh. What is this about? Good question. The smile is relatable, Space says. It's how girls look at me at real life. Hey, hey. Oh. And Julio, we're trying to convince ourselves that the application icon for Angeldust should be better. And I've drawn this scout now because Obi has convinced me that this icon, or like this, is not like a better icon because the face is a bit weird. And at first I had problems seeing it, but now I can definitely get into the mindset that the face is a bit weird compared to what we have in the game. So the idea was like, if you take a look at icons for top selling games in the app stores, mostly every single one of them has a single face or a single person or a single element in there. While with our Angeldust icon, we have this entire group of players. It's more of a sort of darkish blob on blue and green. You don't really get much out of it. So the idea was to have a single face or a single character in the app icon, like most hot selling titles, to get more people to click on it and try out the game. And the idea being like, if they don't like the art style of the icon, then we would be wasting their time anyway. If they don't like the art style, the game is similar in art style. So that's why we're trying to get like some sort of proof of concept or a concept of the Scout icon, because we think the Scout is the most inviting color scheme to look at. The fighter is a bit grayish, of course. The sorceress with the blue is a bit dark and doesn't really pop. The builder is another excellent choice. I think the builder icon that we had going, let me see, oh, it's still open here. So I think the builder, this one, could also work pretty well as an icon because of his smile and his like the vibrant colors and the outline working really well. So that really says like, okay, we're a hand-drawn cartoon style game. So that's also a very good icon, I believe. So that's sort of what we're I drew this this smile just a few moments ago, and we were laughing at it. Like, it's like she's like, yeah, I need to smile here. So a forced smile indeed, or awkward smile. But we were looking at options, and basically the first question is like, is it a good idea at all? And there is something to be said, and this has been, of course, been something for the past as well. We can change back the icon in a future update, if there is a future update, even if it was just the app icon. Maybe we should have experimented with this a long time ago already, because like, what does the current icon tell you? Not much at a very small size. On the other hand, everyone that is here, there's not many people left on the live stream, but everyone who is here knows the product, has been playing for years, and is of course very familiar with the existing icon and what it looks like and what the branding of the game is like. One problem, of course, is that of the existing players, 3/4 or so are not playing the Scout, so they will have to start up the game with an icon that is not their hero of choice. Yeah, that's bad, of course. Some people say like, hey, the builder should be the icon, but because end game of Angeldust is building, sort of, for most players or for many players. So it makes sense to have the builder featured there. He has the most extensive building tools, and that's something that you can keep on doing. Problem is like, does this really convey that he's a builder? And there's this concept, and it is a bit superficial, you might say, but there's this concept that like most men or many men like girls and women. So they might like to think like, hey, who is this? And shall I check this out? The icon or the game. And I think that women or female players, female gamers, yeah, it's a bit of a technical term. I don't really want to make much trouble of this. They might say like, hey, this is a game that caters to my needs because there's a actual female in the icon instead of a Viking dude or a knight in an armor or some kind of like wizard. So yeah, what about it? Blink if you need help. What if you use the telecharger as the icon? It says come into the world and build or fight or hang out with friends. It's another idea, but it's another anonymous object. And I'm convinced, and maybe it's just marketing fluff, but I'm convinced that faces people matter most. I think going to an icon with a shield or a sword, or with a crossbow, or with the telecharger, or even with the map is a step back compared to what we have now, because at least it might be tiny, but you can see that there are humans, there are people there. So you know it's a game that is not about puzzling, it's actually about playing something. And a lot of these voxel games and a lot of these cheaper games, they don't have characters. So I think we have a universe with characters, with people sort of, that you can play as, and that's something that we definitely need to showcase. And she says, why not just a bunny? I have a bunny icon, and my opinion is like, you have, like, this is the best bunny icon sort of that I think we have, that I made. So different colors here, and it's the bunny in the block, and you have crimson and violet. Like, lore-wise, perfect icon. It's a better choice than the current one, in the sense that it's recognizable at smaller sizes. But what does a bunny... You see a game in the App Store. It's red and violet, or red and purple. There's a white block and a black sort of bunny silhouette in there, and the game is called Angeldust. None of these things make sense. And Gilio, just realizing what this is about 20 minutes after you explained it. Okay. No bunny because it's not a central part of the game. Well, in a sense it is. It is central part of the branding that we try to use, because like if people see this bunny silhouette, if you ask people on the street, 99 out of 100 people are not going to know that this is Angeldust logo. That's what I'm convinced of. It's not a game about bunnies. Yeah, it's very hard to do, because for every successful product that's already out there, you can take a look at the logo and say like, yeah, that's the logo for that product, because you've already made that association. Now, the thing is, like, how do you come up with something to make your product that successful product? Maybe the Wonder Builder logo, that's a good one, like a castle of sorts. But for you, the game is all about castles. Awesome, amazing. The castles are only there if you build them or if you click on the Wonder button. Otherwise you can't get to any castle. So then we might make a icon out of the village wall, because everyone has got the village wall. But yeah, then you get a grey wall with some of those mount things above it. I'm not sure what they're called in English. I know what they're called in English, but I forgot. And you get some roofs on the wall. That's also hard. We can't do like a single block. We can do a single block. Like I have this sort of icon where you have a block in the center, or with the heroes around it. Like compositionally, I think this is a great icon. People hated on it, but I believe this is a great icon. Maybe this version is better without the glow, because we don't really have that glow effect in the game. But like everyone says, like the current icon is much better. Okay, I can't unsee the scout anymore. The scout is even worse in this version because of the thinner outline. But compositionally, this is a way better icon. It would make sense, Angeldust and Dust Bunny. Yeah, okay, but it's not something that you convey in like in the picture itself. We could have a, and here's the problem. Here's the problem with the lore. You could have an icon with angel wings, very thematically apt. Angeldust, angel wings, and you could even make the icon like with the wings shattering to dust. Except, what does that tell you? Zilch. Absolutely nothing. It tells you nothing about what the game is about the art style, about the gameplay experience, about the genre of the game, what you're about to see, sort of what the art style is, the colors that are being used. The Wonder Builder logo makes me think it's tower defense. You wouldn't know about the Dust and Bunny if you haven't played the game though. That's my point, sort of. What makes Angeldust Angeldust and can never be removed, or else it's nothing? The heroes. That's why the current logo has got the heroes. Those make the game. They are there. That's the cast of the game, sort of. If you have the movie poster, these are the actors that are playing the movie called Angeldust. And That's why I believe like we do need to have heroes on there. And honestly, like the more that I look at it, I was sort of like a big favorite of this sort of composition when I made this. That's why there's a lot of versions of this. This tells players also like, hey, the icon even contains the angels represented as the textures here. So players might notice like, hey, where's the red and the violet gone from the icon? Just a blank background with nothing on it. That's like in a way also a very valid representation of what the game is. It's a blank slate. It's an empty world that you will need to find your way in. The problem is that an empty sheet of paper is very intimidating for most people, for most artists even. Even seasoned veterans will sort of like freeze when they are thinking about an empty page that they have to start drawing on. Angelio disagrees, personally. I have no idea what you disagree with. I think we already agreed that just one hero works best. 2 hours of talking yielded hero works. Yeah, okay, but sometimes it's good to brainstorm and see where things go. Hey, you're free to leave the live stream anytime. Like, people have tuned out already. I mean, I'm not sure if it was meant as a comment, like, hey, we need to do something else, or you need to... like, if it's not interesting to you anymore, I'm not holding you hostage or anything. But as long as people are here, I try to explain things that I've thought about and things that I have been trying out, like these icons. And I'm trying to force myself to make a decision, sort of. But it's harder than it looks. It's harder than it looks. But I do believe that something like this would be a good compromise. It's not as clear as a single hero in the icon. I mean, if you want to go super focused, you can go with one hero. But I do believe that this makes the character stand out better than the existing icon. I hope, like, even if you don't like the icon super much, I hope it's at least clear that the the heroes are much more legible in the left icon than they are on the right icon. Just do Builder or Cartoon Scout. Like there's a funnel here. Like, let's say at the top we have like the super zoomed in heroes, and let's make it a fair comparison by making these zoomed in at the same level. Boop. Boop. Something like this. If we were to go with choices, or with like having to choose or decide, these would probably be the most relevant choices that I see. Something like this. So either somewhat resembling that builder icon, scout icon, this intermediate step, which I think like is a very good balance between seeing nothing about the heroes and seeing something. The more I think about it, the more I think the current icon is suboptimal, and I only liked it more because I'm used to it. You have to let go of a lot of assumptions, and you have to let go of a lot of preconceptions, and you have to let go of a lot of things you know about the game. It's going back to the core. It's going absolutely back to, like, forget everything you know and look at these simple pictures and see the difference. Like, I can't really summarize it better than these 5 pictures, sort of. And we, like, right bottom, stylized shape, some intense colors, but the black and white bunny doesn't tell you anything about the game if you see just a picture. Left bottom has worked. No, Obi, I said, like, the art style can be a bit different, but we can't oversell it too much, because eventually people are going to see the cartoon style on Android, of course. That's like the main style on Android, and we can't hide the fact that we don't have AAA graphics or anything. So it can't be like super polished, or maybe it can be, I'm not exactly sure, but it would also take a lot of time and effort to make that. So the more that we can stick with something that resembles what we have, the better. I also have a vector version of this scout icon, of course, so I can do better edits than what we saw just before it. And Gito says, I think the middle one shows too much. It has to be simpler. Yeah, I can be a bit naughty and say like, okay, I have one where there's nothing in the center. Let's see, which one is it? Like I have one with a coin. So thematically, maybe we can like sort of deduce our way to victory here. And there's maybe we don't win at all. I mean, that's also a possibility, but it's just brainstorming. And like, which one, this is sort of the voting part, which I wanted to do. Yeah, on the other hand, you need, I believe, here's the thing. The reason why these middle ones are genius is because you have the group of heroes representing the player being interested in something central to the game. And now it's a question, like maybe it's not even a question, like for Angeldust. I don't want to talk about this too much. For the remaster game, the thing that's going on, the dev live stream, we can throw all of these assumptions overboard. We can start over anew because it's sort of a new product, a new experience. We can throw all of these things overboard and say like, hey, what's a good app icon? A single dude. And then we can make a perfect icon in a PBR style or even like with fancy graphical effects because that engine supports it and it will look absolutely spiffy and amazing. And you will know what you get. There's only like a new art style in there and it's consistent. You don't have 2D and you don't have 3D and it's all going to be good. So the genius or like we are sort of constrained in Angeldust in this product to keeping all 4 heroes in the icon because otherwise the existing players will get too much of a shock. And you might say like that's very weird to think about it that way, but it's something that I think we can't do. If we go with a single hero now, I'm sure there will be players that say like it doesn't feel like the same game anymore. The people will absolutely go crazy, and maybe rightfully so, because they bought into Angeldust, into what Angeldust is, and then it's not what they initially wanted anymore. So that's maybe, like the more I think about it that way, the more that we can't really go for Angeldust with something like those designs. And Loki says, if I had to choose a new icon, I'd choose the one with the coin. Obi says the left has the hero chest. Yeah, sure. That's because I only did that sort of detailing on this right icon with the block. I think it also precludes us from going through to a more abstract direction with a block or a bunny or an item or a map or like a whole slew of icons just like don't work like with this. I don't want to go with a design like this because Angeldust players want to see the people. I think that's also a valid criticism. I don't think we want to make the heroes too small, so something like a mid shot like this also doesn't work really well. So we're kind of talking ourselves into a box here. Simply updating the old design with the background could work, but does that make it like a better icon? You still have the problem that you can't really see the hero, so it's not structurally different. I think this style just has to go. And then naturally you end up like with one of the top two. A highly stylized single hero might work best after all, but this is about getting more new players though. That's true, but on the other hand, I want to keep the existing players, because if we don't get new players, I want to keep the existing players. If 3/4 of the existing players say like, hey, I'm not going to play anymore because I have to click on a hero that I don't want to play as, or I don't want to click on, or I don't identify with, that's also a problem. So we dropped single hero. I hope you can follow this reasoning. For a new product, for the remaster, I think that is the best way to go. For all of the reasons that like it's more clear, it's clearer, we can do a nicer art style. We only have a single visual style in that product anyway, at least on launch. So we don't get any confusion between like, hey, what does the icon tell me and what is the product actually like? So I think single hero is out of the window because existing players bought into the 4-hero icon. Simple as that. You all said like this is the best icon of all of them. This is the best. All of them, all of the other ones are bad. Never change it. This is the best icon. It's what all of you said because you know this product and you know that this is the icon. Does it make sense? I mean, I know I limit myself very much here, but I do believe that we can make an icon that has the 4 heroes and is better. But simple as that. And the more I look at it, the more I'm really partial to this one because it actually shows the goal of the game and like the interesting. This without it is a 3D block. You can see that. It's a 3D block, so you know that something is up. You know something will be. It's not a cubic block like the other game, so it's actually an interesting block shape that you don't see in any other game. It links the lore of the heroes, which is completely absent from this picture. Like this is blue and green. This adds, suddenly you have the purple and the red. People will wonder like, hey, it's in the icon. What is this? Where is it? And Angeldust says, I don't believe any of the icons you proposed are worth being the new one. I think we can come up with something new, even more interesting and simple. What if you threw the bunny in the middle? The goal, like, here's the thing. Artistically, and I'm really talking myself into this icon at the moment. Or I feel this and I see this. I feel the coin is way too much focused on progression in a coin sense. And I don't think Angeldust is all about the coins. I know a lot of players who are not number 1 in coins and still enjoy the game. The top left one makes it feel like a pachinko machine or whatever the name is, pachinko, or like a coin dozer sort of thing, or a gambling situation where the coins, where the hard cash, the gold is the goal. Angeldust is not a gold fever game in that sense. Sure, you want to pick up the coins, but they are a means of achieving your goals. And I think the right one with the red and with the purple in there and even the pink, because that's like a subtle detail that it might be easily overlooked, but it's actually pink, so signifying something to do with both angels, sort of. I think that design just adds a bit more visual interest. It has more colors, it has like this center piece, like, hey, go and find these blocks, go and find the purple, go and find the red. What if you just threw the bunny into the middle instead of the coin? X, the coin shouldn't be on screen. Coins lose the value after several way by every only thing after that are leaderboards. Sure. So all good reasons to just abandon the coin. Boom. Coin is gone. Simple as that. Coin doesn't make sense. It is a nice element, but it doesn't make sense. Here, the purple even contrasts nicely with the yellow background. I'm all for it. I want it. And Angelio is going to draw better icons. Angelio, definitely make sure to watch the earlier part. There's a few other designs that I already showed that I think are less good than this one. So out of all of these, yeah. I think the glowing one is a bit too strong. I mean, this is way overdone. Like this. I mean, that's not the graphical style we have in the game. If we had post effects with the shaders being wrong, sure. But this is not like what we have. It also the faces aren't as clear anymore. The cyanogy, that is a good point. That's an element that has been added, I think, in the time between I drew this icon and that we're looking at it now. I see your point, but I believe the pink, it actually sort of works, and I think the pink also helps with the 3D shading on this. If we make one of these, like if we would make the top face of that block cyan, the color and like the texturing that it is in the game, just like these other two colors, it's suddenly not a 3D block anymore. Why is there a star? To symbolize like it's crystal, right? It's crystal. It should be, and the blobs, they radiate light. The star is there to just like draw your attention. It's something that you desire. It's a very common way. The treasure chest, when it opens up, there are stars flying around. It's sort of like a comic way to show that like, hey, this is something valuable. Lore-wise, energy makes sense because ultimately it's the mix of Violet Crimson. Yeah, lore meaningless. I wouldn't say just that, but I think in game, like in the actual world, so not talking about the void itself, in the game world itself, the most lore connected thing that you can find is the magical areas, and they are symbolized by the violet and crimson, the red crystal sort of influences that are strewn out there. So in the game world itself, I think this is the closest you're getting to the lore. And it's actually very subtly codified in this block. I mean, it looks like a 3D block. I'm not sure if it's like the best. Maybe I can make this even better, but this is actually the in-game color of both materials with the in-game texture applied, so no surprises there. It also makes it clear that the game world, that's the genius of this. It makes it clear that the game world has this texture thing going on in 3D, and that the dudes are 2D on top. Have you considered silhouette representations? Not really. No, I didn't. I think I made some. I definitely tried it out, but they are not in this batch. This is like my best batch of icons. I think I had a set of silhouettes, but silhouettes are probably even worse than yeah, I'm not sure. If you updated PvP a lot, you could include say energy a bit more. Yeah, sure. I sort of wanna. I sort of wanna feel. See what it feels like. And this stream is going way too long, and we're completely off base here because it's not Angeldust Live anymore. We're now in proper dev territory even. But I sort of want to see what this feels like. If it's on my desktop and clicking it, like how does it feel to click it? Perhaps you could connect this with a big new feature once it's out. I find it always a bit safer to err on the side of like represent what you have, and you can add what might be new later, sort of. Ask Obi. My icons are pretty big, I think. My icons are pretty big here on the desktop. But I noticed that I'm just a big fan of that like top design. I think it's a better icon, seeing at this size already, than the bottom one. The bottom one is more consistent with like everything we know about Angeldust. But I feel that the top one just has more color to it, more visual interest, more interesting framing, a better composition. Still retains all of the heroes in there. Yeah, it's sort of like my Mac OS 10 dock. I try to replicate that style. Top is for sure better than bottom, I'd say. Hey, Obi, like, don't, single hero definitely better, like compositionally and like for ease of like reading the icon. But that's for a new product. That's what we can do with the remaster. That's like, I didn't want to give this away, but that's what I want to do with the remaster. Go full on the single hero. It would work for Angeldust maybe too, but it would alienate existing players. Angelo says top is better, but I don't like it. an hour ago or so, everyone said the top one is bad and you should never use it. So it's hard to say, like, where do you need to take it or where do you want to take it? Maybe it's a matter of the background. I mean, maybe the background is a bit too much. Having these sides for the heroes, maybe a plain yellow background works best. To make it a bit more simple. Loki thinks we did not get anywhere. Yeah, well, the idea was not to get anywhere. It was to offer a retrospective of something I did years ago, because it's been that long since I made these icons. And I was really into, like, how can we make the game more accessible, or how can we make it more App Store friendly? And the icon is the first thing that most people see, and it's like the first communication that you have with the customer, most customers. Making that better will get more people involved with the game. I'm not reinforcing your thoughts. An hour ago I was too attached to the current icon, took a while to break that down. That was not the intention, but I think we're on the same page. Like, design-wise, it makes sense to do something different. I mean, you will be able to read those faces in the top icon. You will be able to read them better at any shape or any dimension, because they are just larger in the entire composition. Single face, single hero would work best. But then you alienate everyone. I can't make an animated GIF icon. If we could have animated GIF icons, just like switching hero every now and then, and we could investigate offering like dynamic icons so that people can set the icon in game, but that's technically just a step too far at the moment. So it's like, these are good. These are good. But that's for the remaster, I believe. I think we need something that's in between, and this is literally in between. It has all the heroes, it introduces a new element to catch your interest. And maybe this, with like the background being yellow entirely, it would offer a bit more contrast, maybe? Yeah, okay, there's specific apps that can do dynamic icons. When I say better, I mean that my eyes rather see the top than the bottom, but barely, I guess. What were some other ideas when you initially made the icon? The clock icon, no clue if it's actually animated or just switches between people. No, it's actually animated. It's programmatically drawn. So what were some other ideas when you initially made the icon? Of course, things like the capital A in the Angeldust font. Yeah, with an outline. The bunny, of course, was a big consideration for the icon. Eventually, the initial icon was a composition of the heroes in just a static pose, having frames from the animation, sort of like what we did with the scout face, like cropping that out of the actual animation. So it was just the hero standing there passively, sort of. I'm not sure if you can still find it. I think if you look up the old trailer, you still get the old logo at the end. I love this thumbnail, by the way. Videos, sort by oldest. Shall we go with a different language, or shall we just go with English? Let's go with English. You got an advert for a different game before my own game? What? Get out of here. I want to watch my own trailer and then I get an ad for a different game. What madness is this? I got scammed, yeah. So here you have an icon. See this? This is the same icon. What does it look like? No clue. It looks like nothing at all. You don't even get the money, indeed. The video doesn't even play. Here you can sort of see what the old icon looked like. I can't show it better than this. Here you go. Can you sort of get a sense? So it's just the heroes idling. Yeah, there's been a playback error on my own video. Thanks, Google. You're the best. This was the old logo, and this was the old icon, sort of. And then Robotic said, because Robotic drew the new, I call it the Action Heroes logo. Robotic said like, hey, we need a new logo, and let's go with this. No, reloading doesn't work. I can't watch my own videos for some reason. They will just not load. I have no idea why this is. If I sign out, if I log out of my account on YouTube, it suddenly works. But the old icon was basically this, in a square box. And it might even have had the Angeldust text below it as well. So imagine this with the static heroes and then Angeldust below it. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Whatever computer I'm on, even if I'm on my Mac, if I watch my own videos while logged in, it doesn't work. I'm not sure if anyone is aware at Google or at YouTube, but you can't watch your own videos while signed in, at least not if you're me. I have no idea why. But anyway. So suddenly people are saying like, hey, the top one isn't so bad after all. Myself included, by the way. Now, I think this is about the size that you see them on the App Store. Like 128 by 128. I think this is about this size. And suddenly, like, if you want to have problems with the old icon, suddenly this turns into a very dark, colorless blob. Sort of like a dark circle on a background. And this one is... like, the black lines don't do any favors to anything. But it's part of our style. I believe that the background is just a bit too dark on the top one. Yeah, it's a fine balance. If we could give everyone the icon of the hero that they want to play as, or they play as most, and maybe even the colors of their hero, super. Go for it directly. But right now, like I said, players are used to an icon with all 4 heroes, and look at yourself, like how much effort it took to get the old icon out of your brain. Look at how much effort it took me to see the face in the scout, which is still a problem in this one, but it's a bit less obvious. The background could just be yellow on top. Yeah, maybe there's another design that works. Maybe another color sort of. Maybe I'm not sure if we can edit it in Paint and if it would look good. Where is it? Like seen like this. I totally dissed the other lines, like the top ones. Yeah, they definitely work best as icons. And the bottom lines here as well, but they just don't tell you anything about the game. Robotic and Space also made lots of icons, so we have lots of designs. Do you want to see them? I'm not a big fan of those. At least there are also options that didn't that we didn't choose eventually. Let's see, icons. And now it's not. It is not. It's nothing anymore. It's not a dev stream. It's not a live stream. It's nothing. But we'll try our best. Oh, there's some designs in here that I like. So we have most of the ones. Like there's this one folder that I mostly showed you all of the entries of. There are some good ideas. But no icon that really works. Oh dear, Space. Now I will show only the best ones. Don't worry. I will show only the best ones. Nothing that you will be ashamed of or anything. I will try my best to get like 128 sized icons because I don't want unfair advantages. Yeah, there are good ideas in here. But overall, it's just not it. Okay, this one is a bit more experimental. Right. Now, before you say, yeah, this is it, think twice. Are you ready? Prepare to have your mind blown. So, which ones were the ones we were looking at? Nope. Okay, here we go. These are the ones to sort of like keep in mind as the competitors currently. Ready? Okay, here we go. Speaking of silhouettes, dark, weird, totally not Angeldust. Sorry, Space. A good painting? Yeah, this is a good painting. It's a nice thing. So I'm not a fan of this one. Here we are also looking at round icons, so Robotic made these. Oh, okay. Whoops. Yeah, the feather because symbolizing sort of like the angels here. Here in blue. Here is one like the... Check this out. So this icon, I believe, really shows you how dark the heroes make the icon. Compare this one, like these two next to each other. This is a pretty light yellow-orange background, even with a sun, adding more contrast. And as you can see, it really, like the heroes themselves, they are just this dark, massive dark blob, shapeless even. And Julie says, I find those logos a bit more interesting. Yeah, Robotic is very good at like coming up with good visual themes or metaphors or ideas. I mean, these are nice, interesting, like this is a very interesting icon in the sense like, hey, it opens up the world to you. Sort of like what Loki's painting does with the psychedelic landscape. But like as an icon, it doesn't work that well because even like at this small size, you can't really see anything. It's very dark and it doesn't tell you anything. It shows adventure. That's a really good aspect of the logo. The feather one is very icony, sure. But like none of these things are in the game of sorts, and it sort of ties back to what you see in this right one here. The violet and red make it interesting compared to the yellow. These icons are very much alike, in essence. Scout is a good painting. Yeah, it's a well done composition, and it really evokes a sense of adventure. I recolored it. I tried to make it look good, and couldn't make it into a workable icon. Sort of. It sounds sad, and it is sort of because the composition itself is very nice. Here we go. This was a bit too Skyrim-y for me. But it's the sort of the A shape with the Drakeling in there. But this doesn't really evoke Angeldust for me. But hey, feel free to disagree. This one, also a good one. very focused on building, so maybe even a better icon than the builder face. There's red and violet in there to sort of like foreshadow that you have something to do with that, so that's pretty cool. But it's very builder specific, sort of, so then you're back to the... If it was a shovel, every class would have access to it, but yeah. Scout in a circle. I'm not sure if the face is the same. I believe it is. So that's also an icon. And then here we have this one was done by Space, I'm pretty sure. The sorceress with some action. So those are most of like the new icons, like designs that we hadn't seen yet. That looks like a toolkit. Toolkit. Low rated app. Perfect. I don't really know which design we are talking about. The space icon is perfect. Okay. But there's also players who don't play the sorceress. I mean, it's hard. The icon one on the hammer being hold looks a bit too much, or reminds too much of low rated app. Okay. Nah, joke. Yeah, so tell me, like I had my doubts about all of these icons. This is too much Skyrim or Elder Scrolls. I believe that this is definitely not the design that I want to go with. Like this one, in this coloring at least, doesn't work. I don't believe this is an improvement over the old one, because instead of a sense of a world, you now just lose all sense of context altogether. Sorry to just hammer these down, like, don't worry about it. No, Space, don't worry about it. I'm drawn toward the feather icon from these, okay. This one is just a bit too bold and like focusing on one hero, bad idea. So that kind of like drops all of these, focusing on one hero. Then we have this one as a contender. And then you have to like explain, like, how do we go from, I'm willing to hide this one for a moment. How do we go from this one to that one? The hammer looks like a tool to make mods for Angeldust. Okay, that's a, yeah, sure, good point. I like the scout being dark and the red hammer and the other thing, okay. The other thing, that doesn't bode well for the icon. If you can't see what it is, the other thing. It's a feather. You could see a moonwalker drop a feather like that. Sort of symbolizes the angels. So crimson with the red hammer and violet with purple angel wings with feathers. You think you can come up with something better? Yeah, you have about, at most, 2 or 3 days. That's just the situation. Like the fallback plan is to just keep on continuing using this icon. But the more that I look at it again, and I know it's a bit of an unfair competition because Robotic and Space, they made their icons, or these latest concepts that we looked at, independently, of course, of what like my aesthetic tastes are and like my vision for the icon is. They did a very good job at coming up with new ways of symbolizing what Angeldust is, so definitely good work on that front, and I appreciate the end result as well. But I feel that like design wise I'm veering towards one of my own designs here. What if you just did single hero but all heroes? Like a 4-part cross-section of the single hero icons and made it somehow work to make a single head and fit together nicely. Like Queen. Queen face composite. Well, do you not understand what I mean? The band Queen, ever heard of it? Queen band? Freddie Mercury? Yeah, maybe not. I can't even accept cookies. Get out of here. Can we use duck? Queen, band, face, composite. Is it The Miracle? I'm not sure which single or which album it is. Yeah, this one. Something like this. Yeah, there you go, The Miracle. I just typed it. Google is your best friend. Yeah, for ducking things. No. No. But this is an idea. I understand what you were saying. Bear with me, sort of like this. So sort of like this, combining them all in slices, but then making it like merged, or maybe the quadrants. So sort of like this, but then zooming in and making sure that everyone gets a piece of the pie. Like one problem is, yeah, quadrants. One problem that you get is these, like a person only has 2 eyes. It's very hard to get a slice of eye in each quadrant. Angelio, we had this idea already, indeed. Make the pirate the logo. It would be hard to truly represent each one, though. Yeah, so it's really hard to have like a good element combined with some of the rest. Like you get a scout with a beard, or you get a sorceress with the fighter helmet. In the end, you just get a weird-looking composite because people don't notice. Like this is also a pretty fun. This has a bit of a party vibe going on, like a party photo with 2 people kneeling, 2 people standing behind it. It's not too bad. I think this is the 2nd or 3rd time I opened this one. A builder as a wizard. It's an idea. Like seriously, I'm not hating, but it would be a good idea maybe. So I agree with you, Loki. Small, not for the one with the brick. The color behind the heroes clash with the colors on the heroes. Yes. So that's why I was thinking of making the background maybe consistent yellow for each, for the entirety. Or maybe there's another way to make it look a bit better, because indeed the heroes do kind of like fade into the background with that design. I completely agree. I'm not sure if we can use paint for that, because that might just mess up other things. But you can definitely see that the silhouette indeed would be much better if we had a yellow background. So forgive me, forgive my sins, but this is just for illustrative purposes, like this. Now, well, these two kind of go into each other, so I think that we can work with that. It would make the hero stand out more compared to the background. I think that's a very nice effect, having the builder just stand over it. Like, coincidentally, he's got a yellow button on his shirt, so... Just give me a second to get this somewhat close to what it would look like. And the problem about my editing program is I have a license for Master Suite on Master Suite Suite thingamajig on Mac and not for Windows. So okay, the hair of the scout is a bit of a problem because it's almost the same yellow tone as this one. So maybe that would need some sort of different color to fade to. It's absolutely not my best work ever, not the best masking going on here. So does this make it better? Let's see. Here, this is at 50% size, and I think it already shows promise. I'm not sure if you see it one-on-one on the stream. Like the scout now kind of like blurs into the background a bit too much, I believe. You could also imagine using sort of like the old design, having clouds and sky here. And then maybe keeping the diamond, but then instead of using, because then you introduce the world again. Then you have some sort of like tangible connection to the world again. We keep the yellow thing because that symbolizes sort of like new things in the world. Already on it, Loki. So, and then we use green here. Okay. So suddenly it starts to look like something. Yeah. The problem here is that we don't have the Angeldust green in here. I could probably color pick it from the scout. And then maybe, yeah, the sky is not going to look pretty. Don't worry about that. So this sort of symbolizes the cape of the scout and the game world itself. I believe like the diamond shape goes a bit like this. And now you suddenly have even more elements combining into it. Like this will take a bit of finagling to get right, but it's sort of an homage to the old icon with the world colors. And then it's also like this is at 100%, so this is this is what we came from. Like I'll try to do about 200% here. Oh, this is the coin one, sorry. Maybe we'll have to see it in the same background. So save as PNG, desktop. So to offer a sort of a fair comparison. And now we suddenly have like an in-between stage between those other icons. Because the idea would be to sort of take this background and maybe paste it behind the other one. And a long stream today. Yes, Crunchy, it's a long stream. It's very arduous and we're trying to wrangle our way through some issues here. But maybe we'll get there. So compare these then. Imagine if we took this background. And if we had a layered painting program here, if I had GIMP on here, we could actually do it. We could just like alpha mask this one. Like a question that arises is, do we still need the yellow? Do we even need the yellow? Or do we even remove the outer, the darker yellow bar even? Like imagine we use this background like as a nod to the existing icon. Then we use the zoomed in faces and then we place the 3D block icon on top of it. Now we are getting somewhere. Yeah, can you see it? Like can you see what I'm getting at? Like we don't have this wouldn't probably work in Paint, right? Because it doesn't have layers. And the other apps I probably don't have installed. Yeah, and this is this very basic selection. I will have to try it tomorrow then. I'll just have to make some concepts and some PNGs that I can share to make something. See you later, Angelio. Because now it looks like a very low budget, a low budget take on this. Hey, Anonymous, welcome. Now it looks like a very low budget take on both icons or so, because it's just it just doesn't have the detail that it deserves or should need. But looking at a small size, and my colors are extremely messed up because I have this that night shift thing going on with the very warm colors. So yeah, what? It sort of works. For the scout it works, I think, and for the builder the blue background works too. And it does make the hero stand out a bit better, I believe. Like just looking at it at a small size, the heroes definitely like pop off of the background this way. So maybe the design is dropping the yellow and then just having the 3D block on top of the old icon. Like imagine the old icon, remove the heroes, and then zoom in on the heroes and add that block as the center element. Maybe that's a trick. It could work. I will toy around with it a little bit. Let's keep it at this for now. So thanks everyone for sticking around this long. Loki, especially you've been here from before the stream started to all the way up until now. I hope it was at least interesting to see something like from years ago. Someone said like, hey, it's a miracle that you even have these icons anymore, or these files. I have everything, like from the start, even before the start of the project. I still have everything, every file. You never know when something might come in handy, and it will help from knowing where you came from, design decisions that you made along the way. So there you go. Obi, did you have any strong opinion on what you just saw with the, or a strong opinion, or like, could it work? The idea that I suggested, like taking the old icon, putting the heroes in there close up, sort of what we did on that yellow icon, block in the middle, and maybe less yellow is better, not sure. It was worth it, okay, cool. Again, with the call for artwork, I have no idea what to do. Obi says, hi, question mark, huh? Right. Call for artwork, I will look at it, but it's the same deal. It's the exact same thing. Hi, my messages are... It's the same as with the dev stream, Obi. They're all gone. I can't see them. I believe they are blocked. Yeah. I was talking. But... Loki, can you see Obi's messages? Like none of them came through. Yeah, this looks even more like spam, but don't worry about it. So make it quick if you want, or send me a private message. I can't talk. Send me a private message. I will open up my private messages. Sorry. Luckily the compression wasn't on. If you can send me a private message, I will read it on the website. Make it quick, make it quick. Let me know what you think. So it's something I will have to experiment with tomorrow. At least we found something new, so this is why it sometimes takes hours to push a design forward just a little bit. This wasn't supposed to be a dev stream either, so it's just purely coincidental that we stumbled upon this topic. I actually forgot that I had this entire folder full of icons that I wanted to discuss. This happens. It's almost 11 o'clock in the evening for me now, so I really want to stop streaming so I can cool down and hopefully get a few hours of sleep in before tomorrow. But maybe we found something to push this forward. It would be a compromise between what we had and what we would be heading towards. Like, hi Firefly, smart challenge, can you add music in your house? Automatically triggered by NPCs, of course. You can already do this with the photon blocks. You can make an entire musical orchestra play along. And I think you can add NPCs to your house. And if you make the NPC walk over a photon injector to start up the machinery, you're golden. So it's entirely possible. Thank you, Obi. So Obi writes the following. I was talking about how the old background would work better with the 4 heroes and the block in the middle. Said you can pretty much ditch the old with yellow background with hero colors. Okay, that's sort of like the conclusion that I arrived at in the end. 1444 for you, okay, cool. For me it's 2244. So Obi, just type right or wrong, like we're pretty much on the same page. Like saying take the old icon, zoom in the heroes on the sides, block in the middle, see what it looks like, and maybe then work from there. Right, there you go. I have no idea. We had this on the dev live stream or like on the other channel on another live stream as well, where you weren't able to type any messages anymore. Well, I believe you actually type very useful information, so... And I don't know why they allow more messages with just a single word then. That doesn't make any sense. And I can't even... Like, this is a test. This is a test. I made you a mod. Can you now type messages? You now have... don't do any bad things, but... Try logging out. Erase cookies, then log back in. That might be an option. Hey, Sock'em Rock'em Robot, have you been watching for longer than just this message? Because we went over a lot of stuff. Does this work, Obi? I'll give you 10 seconds. Please don't do bad stuff. My spacebar got swapped with the enter button in Obi's keyboard. See? I don't know how to do bad things anyway. Do you see? No, I think a lot of messages are still gone. You're no longer a mod. It doesn't help. So only saw the last 15 minutes about the icon probably. Crunchy missed the whole stream. Yeah, it's and we're about to say goodbye. I need to wind down and I need to drink some water. I think it's okay now. Maybe I see this message. Anyway, thanks so much everyone for sticking around. We took a look at a lot of artwork for the new call for artwork, so pieces that I will be adding to the game. And we took a multi-hour, I think, look at icon designs from years ago that I did, trying to find a better icon or something that would better represent Angeldust in the app stores, because I believe our current icon can be improved on. It's something like that I've been convinced of for many years now. I never was able to find something that works better, but maybe we have a new opportunity or a new entrance to something better by just brainstorming interactively. It was a very long session. What word? Now not ending. What? It's an elaborate trick from Obi to get power. Yeah, anyway. No, but seriously, this was it for me for today. I will try to make some designs, hopefully maybe tomorrow already, that I think make it better. Not sure if I will be live streaming to actually do that. I could do it like as a dev stream in the new format sort of, and then I have Illustrator and Photoshop ready, and then we would do a dev stream for Angeldust. It's not something I'm really looking forward to, because I saw my Sunday, my day a bit different. But hey, the next update to Angeldust will be very important, 3.20, because I think it will be with us for a very long time. Either that, or there will be a very quick hotfix to fix some bugs that pop up. But it's this is something that we need to do very quickly. There's not a lot of time to get this done, because I need to send in those updates and all of the App Store things for review this week, so that I can roll it out quickly. And I basically need to be done by the end of the month. So I have some leeway here. So there's a bit of like 1 week, 1.5 week window to push other updates. But other than that, it needs to be done really quickly. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Anyway, Obi, I haven't seen any more of your messages. It's going to be a quick ending here. Obi, you can always send me another PM. I can check one more time later on. Yeah, you love the dev streams, but you sounded a little bit distraught or disappointed that we weren't making much inroads with the icon, Loki. So it'll be a lot of that. It will be just a lot of dead ends, conflicting opinions, aesthetic choices that might not make sense to you or to me or to nobody. Art is subjective. Ultimately, I like have the right or reserve the right to make the end call or the end judgment or the call on what will be final. I do it with the best interest of everyone at heart. It's the same with like Ruan. It's no use like talking about like should it be this version or this version for many hours on end. As the designer of the game, I have somewhat of a familiarity with the design language, and this design just makes more sense to me than this one. And I think that's what I'll be going with. I think it makes the piece stronger. It makes. I can't explain it better than that. It's just. And Crunchy thinks a depth of field would look the best, something like looking down a long road. Well, I'll be looking like the long road of my dreams in a few moments, hopefully. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for everyone. Thanks to everyone for sending in their artwork pieces. I will do my best to make them shine in the game. Hope to have the update out by next live stream. I might not be able to make it if roadblocks pop up or if I keep running into like issues left and right. I hope it works. I want to make a better icon still. It's the best I can do for Angeldust. We're a bit constrained because I don't want to make players feel alienated from the game that they've been knowing and playing for a long time. So there's a bit of a restraint on like where we can take the icon. For the remaster on the newer live stream or the new channel, there are more opportunities to go radical and to make it like something entirely different. What we think is even better. So there we go. I like the silhouette of the scout looking at the mountains and starry sky. Yeah, it's a nice composition. Though I believe like as an icon it doesn't work too well. And it is a great composition. It's a great design by Robotic. So maybe that's the icon. I don't know. Single always best, yes. But for people who don't play the scout, like it might be a bit alienating. Like why would I click on a scout icon? I made some recolors with the actual in-game colors because the app icon that you saw there was not the official like Angeldust palette, but I find it really hard to make something that works in the Angeldust palette. Also, like the legibility of the icon. How do you get contrast between the elements and still make it work at a small size and look good? I'm looking at a few recolors that I did here and they all look good, sort of, but it's entirely different compared to the existing icon. I'll reconsider it. I'll consider it again. I'll copy one of these to my desktop so that I know, okay, you have to take a look at this. There you go. So that's it for today. Lots of conflicting opinions, lots of conflicting rules, designs, whatever you magatcha. The game is still the same until the update. Then there will be some new stuff. There will be some new stuff even aside from the paintings and the drawings. We took a look at the leaves block last week. That's coming if all goes well. So there will be more changes and different things in the game anyway in the next update. So don't worry about the artwork too much. It's not it's one of the big selling points, but it's not like like a single piece of artwork maybe not fitting exactly. That will not ruin the entire game, hopefully. But this was it for me for today. I'm really going to say goodbye now. Almost 4 hour stream, 5 hour stream. I lost track. My brain is a bit mush and I need to wind down. Thanks for watching, thanks for playing, thanks for all of the feedback. Hope it was useful. I hope it was interesting to see some of the questions that are in my mind. And I hope to see you again on the next live stream, maybe next week, Saturday. And maybe I'll do one tomorrow, a dev stream, just like ad hoc, start streaming, see if we can get some more work on these icons going. I'll do it from my Mac, so the connection might not be the best, but I will at least be able to interactively design the icons a bit better. So that's something to maybe look forward to. I have no idea. So this was it. Good night, sweet dreams. Thank you. Get some sleep. I will try my best. There you go. See you again soon. Peace out. Bye. Oh, also, thanks for watching. It says on the slide, and that's what I meant to say. Thanks for watching. Peace out.